Oh, Amiya! Oh, that's probably really loud. Sorry about that. Is this any better? Sorry. It's new BGM. Sorry. Is this better? New BGM. New BGM. Gildren, thank you so much for the 20 months. Hi, what a lovely, cute. I mean, can I have some tea? You can only have it if you're dead. Because that's the concept of this. Still a little loud, eh? Is that better? It's pretty music, right? I thought it would fit the setting well. I had it all, you know, perfect, and then I changed the BGM at the last minute, so sorry about that. Better? Good. Is this 30% down? Hello, everybody. This is your dream-inspired mama, Amiya Aranha. Yeah, I thought the BGM would suit this very well. I've had it on Dova. All good? Alright. Hi, thank you for the 20 months. I'm cute. I do feel especially cute today. Especially cute. I don't know what it is about this outfit, but I don't know. It's something that I would like, actually wear, minus like the tummy top, because this is a tummy top, but I think it's cute, right? And then I got the glasses. Yeah. I did. Oh yeah, I got the side ponytail going on. All kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff going on. Wait, how do I show the tummy? Wait, hold on. Can you see now? Ooh, a little bit of tummy. I stood up. A little bit. It's so hot today, but you guys, I still got tea. Cause that's what this game tells you to do. They're like, get some tea. So I said, okay. Good daddy, thank you for the 30 months. One Amitoxin tea, please, with extra dehumidifier water, please. We do not sell that here, okay? Today, I'm role playing. We're gonna be somebody who's not me. You know? Yeah, it's not that much tummy. Oh god, you can just see it now all the time. Oops, almost. If I go, you can see the tum. 3 millimeters of tummy. That's it. No more, no less. Welcome, you guys. Today is I think a special day. Because it's my first time trying this kind of, stream. Yeah, you can get a hug. It's my first time trying this kind of, like, thing. So, I don't know. I've never really done. I haven't really done a solo TTRPG period. Sounds good, Amiya Aranha. Wait, what? Is that my name now? My name is Amiya Aranha. I like that actually. You like how the on-screen chat looks? Oh yeah, I put in a little notebook. Paper. No, don't judge, you guys. You have to help me, okay? Because I don't know how to. I'm not good at making stories up, so you guys need to help me. I was gonna say this must be heaven if there's Ami tummy, but with that little, I might be heading to purgatory. Why? Oh, I see. You want to see the tummy. I think it's gonna be fun, yeah. To play a TTRPG with others, I've done D&D. I've done a little bit of a Star Wars one. So I'm familiar, but I think this is, yeah. If you can roleplay, you got this. The rules are just there as an aid, you know. Yeah, I feel like I don't even know if this is necessarily that much roleplaying. I kind of feel like it's more like like you're supposed to like write stuff more, but I'll do my best. We'll see what happens. It's the first try, my first time, so if it's not perfect, you know, we'll try it again. Here to commit, I took a fatal blow in the buckle dome to really get in character. No! Which edition in D&D? It was 3.5, I think. It'll be an interesting experiment. Yeah. Role-playing isn't a huge focus of solo TTRPGs for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Well, the reason would be because, you just don't gotta, you're just by yourself, right? So, Chown. Thank you so much for joining the membership for the first time. I appreciate that. Baka get some buckles going for Chan. Wait, can I say? I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought of that. Chan. Yeah, it's the one with the weird dice. Yeah. Alright. So, let's see here. Let me say hi to everyone, and then I'm gonna just read through like the guidelines fully first, and then we can start. I think, yeah. All right. Hello to Cyber Soldier and Ravwar and Serene, and hello Solticid and Terrible and Conky, and hello to Zeke and Ronaldo, and hello to Ref and Wilson and Hart and DJ and Gildrian, and hello Arcana and FC and Mouse and Scop and Gudare and the Assassin and Iron Stag, and hello Lurkers and Law Watchers. You guys, you know, as long as this whole like screen, like the shoe setup took me to set up, the freaking the BGM took me way longer to find than anything else. I was like, I gotta find the perfect one, and then I found one. I was like, it's not quite perfect, so I just like chopped a little bit of it so that it would loop better. And yeah, I think it's a very, very good BGM that I ended up with. Hello Lupus and Mephi and Shukter House and Railgun. Only my rhythm can shoot any Masuko. Hello to Local Man and Gento. I think it does fit very well, yeah. Hello Marv and Plenum and Nox and Blau and Nope and Hero and Lazum. Yeah, mysterious and not too sad. Yeah, I was going for like kind of like Ghibli vibes, kind of. Hello Hussar and Finite Set and Azu and Indecisive and Zabolisk, and hello K7 and Papita and Shadow B. I found another one that I really liked, but like you said, it was like way too sad. So, hello Absolute Link. Hello to Chaos Muffins. Cuteness comes at a cost. Cost of my hair tie, right? I fixed it. I just tied the two ends together. I fixed my hair tie. But yeah, my floof was too strong today. Hello Onion Fairy and Psycho, and hello to whoa. Sounds like a warm memory, if that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, one of the tags I looked for was Natsukashi, nostalgic. So hello to Rioting Soul. This BGM is called, I think this one is Moonlight. Yeah, it's called Moonlight, and the link is in the description if you guys want to hear it. Hello Rioting Soul and Phoenix and JP and Juice, and hello to Riley and Smashes and Nugget and Isa and Swiffer Sweeper and Catbus and HLP, and hello Peppermint and Boran and Ahami to Lamire and Seth Rain and Esperuz. Hello to Damascus and Rapture Queen and Puck Puck and Yuku and Yuku Hima. I almost called you your full name. Hello Yuku. Hello Demon Spawn. Fashion is pain. I wouldn't say it's really a fashion ponytail. It's more like a utility ponytail. Hello Wang Tang. If only there was a way to cool things down so no more foofy hair. I mean, my hair's gonna be foofy regardless, you know, but Ami looks very stylish and cozy today. Thank you. Hello Spicy Cyborg and Adrian, and hello to Farm Animal. I mean, in TTRPGs, that's 2 of the 3 things I love. The third is tax. Oh, I'll say that. They're gonna get ya. Hello Gaio. Hello. Yuka's not in trouble. I was just, you know, I don't know. I just almost read the whole thing. Hello, Mr. Beardy Face. Hello to Kyoko and Ohamiya to Uncle Red and Jazz Summer, and hello Red Ranger and Chrome Davis, and Ohamiya to Alex, and hello to Smoker Mega Drive and Arbix, and hello to Lance and Mr. Frank and Koala Slime. Well, the tea I have today, in case you guys were curious, is my throat coat tea. Yeah. Hi, thank you for the 20 months. I'm cute. Did I read that? I don't think so. I don't think I got that one. Apologies if I did. Apologies if I didn't. Hello Mitchell and Matamis and Hyper-Epsilon. Ohamiya to Bike. Interesting that the tea is left up to the player's discretion. the tea you drink. Wait, what? Hello, John Zero, and hello to Terzamo, and Amiya to Ria, and Pyro Bug, and hello to Viatori, and great for all the reading today. I know it's gonna be a lot of talking, but it's cool. I think it's gonna be really cozy. This is gonna be maybe the coziest Friday stream of all time if I don't get stressed out over like trying to like be good at making a story. Hi Bubon, and hello June, and Chad. The other instructions are specific. It just says tea. Yeah, but I mean they're not gonna tell you what kind of tea to drink. What the heck? That's up to you. You know, what if it tells you to drink Mugi-cha and you hate Mugi-cha, you know? Hello Big Simp, hello Ragnarok, and hello to Spectre Blade and Looney and Yoman and Burner Account. Hi. Why do you have a burner account? Hi Sprite Spirit and Optimal, and Amiya to Master of Noobs. But you love Mugi-cha? Well, what if you didn't and they said you had to drink it? It will be okay. Yeah, it will be. Yeah, Chan, if you come here again, you know, just know I'm gonna call you Chan every time. It's all raining here too. Perfectly cozy weather. I wish it was. It'd be so perfect if it was raining. On Ami Planet. Hello Marihan, and I think that's hello Dread Excalibur, and hello Sea Lion and Violix, and I think that's everyone. Which buckle is this? I know, it's weird. I'm drinking apple and cinnamon black tea. Ooh, sounds nice. So anime women don't stalk you? Oh, so you're being sneaky, is that it? You're being a little sneaky trickster. Is that what's happening? Huh. Interesting. Sneaking around, are ya? It's all good except that or the short version of, leprechaun. So it's con. Oh wait, you can yell that too, because Star Trek. I have coffee in the Purgatory Tea House. I play by my own rules. I almost had coffee too. Con! It's perfect. Either way, even if I forget how it's actually pronounced. Well, okay guys, so I figure what we should do first is just read through all the guidelines just so I know like what the kind of structure is. I mean, I read it, but you know, just to get a refresher and so you guys can know too. And hello Chris. And then from burner accounts manner of speaking, I can tell they're actually redacted. Oh. That's a bingo slot, let me mentioning Star Trek. I got some teriyaki chicken and gyoza for Chat Day from a food cart. Yummy! I was wondering there for a sec where in Star Trek they yelled leprechaun. Leprechaun! The rapid mobile leprechaun! Alright. So yeah, let me get this up and I will read through the whole thing here. So as you can see, I'm gonna be able to scroll through. And then, you guys can follow along like this. And hello Flash Tirade and Shadow the Destroyer. I believe all I need for this is a D6, which I have. At one point it tells you to roll 2d6, but I will just roll it twice because, well, maybe I do have another set of dice in here somewhere. But it's whatever. I'll just roll this twice. And this die are very, very pretty. These dice are very, very pretty. They're from dnddice.com, but they were gifted to me by a buckle on Throne. So thank you so much. They're really, really pretty. It's yeah, D6 is just like your standard die. Hi Void Warranty, I'm doing well, thank you. And hello Yanwei and Benami. But this is so pretty. It has like, it's like a gradient. The bottom is like blue with like iridescent glitter, and then the top is, it like fades into purple. And I did put these in my mouth. And they're very sharp, and the numbers are silver. They're so pretty. 2d6 instead of 1d12. D12. Sorry. What? It was. Yeah, it makes them lucky. There's some pretty fancy dice out there. I have a set of dice where the numbers are written in kanji. You know, that's kind of funny because, like, it's barely anyone writes. I feel like I don't know what circumstance people write numbers in kanji, but usually it's just the Arabic numerals. Hi Gio, and hello Vaysera and Phenology. What do they taste like? Plastic? Nothing. You can just type 1d6 on Google and it will roll a number for you. I know, but I have dice and like I want to use them because it's awesome. I want to be authentic, you know. It's fun to roll dice. No, 2d6 is not the same as 1d12 because it tells you to, whenever it tells you to do 2d6, they want you to use two separate. They want you to be like a set of numbers, not like you're not like adding them together. Or else they would just say, you know, use something else. Sound like the buckle picked them because they reminded them of your eyes. Lupus, was it you? They're very, very pretty. I love them. So I'm using those today. I have another set too. They're really pretty. It's like pink, transparent, iridescent. But, alright. So, the last tea shop. You run a tea shop on the border of the living and the dead. The recently deceased visit for one last hot drink before their long journey to the great beyond. Time is strange here. Days and memories blur. Nobody visited yesterday. Sure of that. Somebody passed last week, but you're unable to picture their face. The fog thins. A figure approaches. You stoke the fire. Hello, Silvermint? Do you need quiet time? Well, it's not very quiet, but that's okay. I got all your buckles here, which is perfect. Pen and paper, I have CSP and a tablet pen. Six-sided die, I got that. And tea, I got my tea. You got chills from that? Isn't that a nice description? Doesn't this sound so nice? Setting up shop. Roll or choose where your shop is located. What do you think, guys? Should I roll or choose? I mean, I'm like inside, so the backdrop doesn't really matter, you know. I tangentially. See? How are you supposed to handle logistics and limbo? What, like delivering tea? I guess I probably gather the ingredients. Okay, so read them all then decide. Or should I roll for one? They let you roll or choose, so I'm not sure. I feel like to me the most let's see here. I do like the mountain pass one, but that's probably what I would choose, but they all sound really lovely. Oh yay, okay, let's do it. Okay, I got 4. Oh, that's an island of ferns surrounded by a swamp. Really? Okay. Let me check if I have to write that down. No, there's no location. Okay. So we're on an island of ferns surrounded by a swamp. So cute. Hi, Goldheart Dragon. Not that kind. No, I'm not Shrek, you guys. You guys, it's so cute. Don't ruin it with Shrek. Okay. Choose or invent 2 affinities. Okay, I already see one that I really like. There is luck, incense, frogs, secrets, shadows. I like how some of them are concepts and then they're just like frog. Shadows, dust, moonlight, ghosts, cards, memories, mice, lost objects, dreams, and mist. I really like the frog queen. Frogs and frogs. Is the idea of a frog. I kind of like the idea of lost objects and of course dreams because I'm a dream-weaving spider. I'm a dream-weaving spider, mama. We gotta have mist in our swamp shop. You think mist? Could be dreams and mist. I gotta have dreams, you guys. That's tough. Or we can invent one, but I don't really know. I can't really think of one to invent because I don't even know how we're gonna use these yet. So, frogs, fog. Dreams and frogs. You really want frogs? How's that even gonna work? I don't know. You like the sound of dreams and frogs? Okay, okay. Let's see here. Dreams and frogs. Okay, so the setting... Oh, I can write here in the description. So the setting is... Wait, did this disappear? Buddy, where'd it go? Hold on. Let me fix this. Beschüste. Why you go away? Hold on, I gotta hide this for a sec. Frogs, because people come here after they croak. That's so crude, eh? Morrowind could also be a house in a swamp. There's a house in the swamp, in the middle of the swamp. Probably doesn't need to be actual frogs integrated in your tea shop, but could be that the cups and kettles are frog themed. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. Hold on, I'm gonna, here's how I fixed this last time in a weird way, so I'm just gonna, like, move this on over here for a second. Because how I had to fix it last time was like switching to a different Windows. Let me try that. I think I got it. As you can see, it's covering my face now. Oh, it was the wrong one all along. Oh, I'm a fool. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. Well, it's really Shu's fault, not mine, but... Okay. Is that... that... Okay. Looks like we're facing some technical problems. No, it's all good now. Okay, so... the setting is an island of ferns surrounded by a swamp. I'll do my best to write Sherry in cursive. Oh god. Maybe not. It's a good idea, but... no, I'm using a tablet. But even though the stabilization's low, it's really hard to write. Oh god. Okay, I just gotta write it normal. Swamp. My normal writing is not as pretty. Swamp. Swamp. And then we have... Okay, you guys wanted frogs. Hi, Sarah and Bendy Neko. Frog and dreams. Oh, I get to pick a name, too. I'm gonna wait on that, because I don't know if there's, like, specific instructions meant for, like, to make the name of the shop. Oh, it just says describe your stall on the stall sheet. How your affinity is part of this place. Oh, okay. So somebody had a great idea. Where so I'll get rid of this. Somebody had a great idea where they mention it could be like the teacups and stuff are frog themed, which I like because I do love frogs. That's super cute. The island of ferns and swamp. No swamping here. How do we incorporate dreams? Maybe let's see. I never thought about it really, other than I'm a dream weaver, so I chose dream. Teacups and saucers are themed around frog frogs. Lily pads. And toadstools. I guess frogs make sense since we're in a swamp, right? Frogs and frog accessories. Dreaming of you plays on loop in the shop speakers. No, this music's way better. Maybe the customers pay in dreams. Maybe you give them dreams. Maybe the swamp is a dream. You can do anything. I can do anything. Lily pads and toadstools and frogs surround the shop. You guys know when frogs in the summer when they peep beep 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 beep. But I don't want to say peeping all the night, you know, because that makes it sound like they're peeping toms. It's toadstool like a mushroom. So chirping, yeah. Surround the shop, chirping. Through the night. Calling. It could be calling, crying. No, crying is sad. It's not a croak necessarily. There's certain frogs that are called. I don't know if they're called beepers, but they go, you know, throughout the night. So chirping. We can use chirping. And then dreams. Let's see. I kind of like the idea of customers paying in dreams. It's dreamlike, maybe the shop shifts in a sense. Things like teacups move around a lot, but they're always there when you need them. Yeah, like how nothing kind of makes sense in a dream. Yeah, maybe like the setting itself is dreamlike, and things just kind of like morph into exist. Ooh, I like that. The shop. I hope I have enough room. Swamp of dreams. The green frog sound like the banjo are pretty fun. Oh yeah, they're like. Not really sure what this is, but the atmosphere feels relaxing. It's a TTRPG. The shop exists in. I'm sorry for my messy writing. State. Items. Morphing. And appearing as needed. Ami's iconic handwriting is so messy. You can see dreams on the mist of the swamp. That's pretty. I can't fit anymore, but I'm gonna say all these are true. Hello, Justin. Ami handwriting love. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, but it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put a hold, like I said, on the shop name, just because I don't know if they give me instructions for it or whatever. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So I'll just name it. Let's see here. Maybe the teapot can only warm up if the customer tells you a happy dream. As they tell you, it boils and then the tea is ready. Cool. Here's stuff outside. This is messing with my comfy TTRPG vibe. I think it's the boss. Super Iron Bomb, thank you so much for the super chat. Doing a solo RPG stream is a wonderful idea. Thanks for sharing it with us. I just hope it goes okay, you know. Hi, Pink Dragon. It's better than yours? I don't know. I don't know if that's so. I'd be happy to get a letter in Ami's handwriting. You guys are so sweet. Why are there city noises outside in the swamp? I know, it's ruining my immersion. It's just a soul passing through. Okay, let's see here. A name. Okay, so let me think about this. What about What about... Okay, I know choosing Dreamweaver is kind of passé because I use that for everything, but what about Dreamweaver's Keep? What do you guys think of that? I can write this in cursive. You write like an actual chicken. I write like a... I almost said kitchen. Dream Swamp, but no. Can you copyright stream ideas? I don't think anyone else tried solo TTRPGs, but I have seen running one-shots with chat. I don't know. I wouldn't want to, though. If people want to try it, they should, you know. Dream Teavers. Oh, that's cute. Dream... Man, it's so hard to write with the T-Shop of Broken Dreams. That's so sad. Oh, T-Shop, eh? You didn't know solo... Oh my god, Dream Steepers. Wait, that's cute. Dream Steepers. Is that too on the nose, though? I don't know. I like Dreamweaver's Keep. Dreamweaver's Pond. Oh, that's cute. You guys like Dream Steepers? Dream... Let's see how it looks. Oh, I'm all slanted. Okay, there we go. Dream Steepers. Awesome, thank you so much for the super chat. Precious Ami script is ugly. It's ugly. There's no nose for it to be on. Yes, there is. A cup of dreams. Dream Steepers is cute. Starbucks. Alright. Dream Steepers. Okay, good. And now... Says, roll for how many days have passed since the last visitor. Consult visitors table to see who arrives. Then roll and consult weather table for atmosphere and a visitor's emotional state. I'm just gonna read it all through and then we'll do this stuff. Prepare tea. Ask first question. Serve tea. Second question with tea effects. Repeat until veiled one departs. The first day. Prepare real world tea for yourself. Settle in. I have it. Roll 2d6 separately against supplies. The first die points to the row, the second points to the column. Record this on the stall sheet. Repeat until you have 3 tea supplies. Roll 1d6 and note the result in the day section of your stall sheet. Find that number on visitors. This is your first visitor. Roll 1d6 and consult the weather. This gives today's atmospheric conditions and the visitor's emotional state. Oh. Consult recipes and prepare a tea you have one of the supplies for. Remove 1 measure of ingredient from your character sheet. Remove 1 measure. What does that mean, I wonder? As you prepare tea, there is time to ask a question. Use question prompts or make up your own. In the journal section of your character sheet, write an evocative response to each question. Consider their emotional state. Serve tea. Ask a question as the visitor drinks. Ask a second question as the visitor drinks. I give 50. Yeah, we'll find out, I guess, right? Oh, like a teaspoon, maybe. Let's see. Just like 1/X, you would imagine. Okay. So just remove 1. Right, you're just using your inventory. That makes sense. Ask a second question as the visitor drinks. This time, take tea effects into account while the visitor provides their answers. Oh, this is sweet. When the tea is finished, bid your visitor farewell. Describe the visitor's state upon leaving the stall. Note any special gift or bonus they pass on. Oh, cute. Okay, subsequent days. Roll 1d6 and add the result to your day's total. Consult visitors to learn who arrived. Proceed as first day, but with the following addition. At some point, ask each visitor, how did you know my last customer? If the moment seems right, weave an affinity into the situation. Describe how it transforms or eases things. Ending the game, when the days reach 24 or greater, Veiled One arrives. Follow the question ritual. As Veiled One departs, ask the final question. What happens next? Oh. And then we have the list of visitors. Can I make it so you guys can see this? This PDF viewer sucks, so this might be... Oh, there we go. I just gotta zoom in further. Oh, I don't. Oh, that doesn't help. Shoot. Shoot. How am I gonna do this? I can make this smaller. Ready? I can make it bigger. That helps. Frick, for some reason it won't like go to the edge. Oh god. Shoot! Here, let's move this over top of the sheet for now, so that we can actually read the stuff. There we go. There we go. Usually turn 2-page spread PDFs into PNGs because it's a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, I didn't think of that ahead of time, but it's fine. We figured it out. Thank you for the tea, ma'am. I'll just leave this here. Oh, you're leaving me sweets and goodies. Hey, let me in. Sorry. We have not opened up shop yet. You saw non-monk and it took you a second to realize they were talking about like a Shaolin monk. What kind are they talking about? Oh, dang. Okay. Visitors. There's a gambler. There is... sailor, you have... Oh, I should do it. Okay. Gambler, stable hand, messenger, sailor, scout, baker, beekeeper. Oh, that's cute. I hope we get to meet the beekeeper. Forester, tailor, minstrel. Is a minstrel... we can name the visitors. Why not? The guys with the funny circle hair. Oh, that kind. Oh. I've been standing out here 20 minutes late, so I just keep rolling dice. It's like a bard. Okay, that's what I thought. Traveling musician. Cute. Okay. I kind of hope we get to meet the musician too, because I can sing. I can like maybe sing for you guys, and that'd be fun. Can we name the beekeeper Run? No, we gotta pick a cool name. Oprah is kind of a cool name, to be honest, but... Oh, is the stream okay? Okay, so... Oh, this is the wrong one. Here we go. The tailor, minstrel, librarian, outcast. Oh no. Nun, monk, hermit. I really hope I don't get nun monk because I don't know anything about that. Maybe we can make up like a fictional monk setting. Artist, bodyguard, merchant. You have diplomat, sage. So like a very wise person. Hero, princess, emperor, and veiled one. Oh. So the ones with the little that symbol by their name, they gift a random tea ingredient. Roll on supplies. Roll 2d6 next weather. Use higher result. And then the cross is add 2 result of next. Add 2 to result of next day roll. Oh, okay. So how many days pass? And here's the question prompts, but we don't have to use these. We can come up with our own. But there is, what is the last thing you remember? Where did you live? What are you proud of, or what do you regret? Who will miss you? So maybe you guys can, if you have any questions you want to ask them, you know, we can do that. You saw something unusual. What did you see? You lost something valuable. What happened? You left something unfinished. What is undone? There was a monk in Inuyasha. Are you talking about Moroku? I don't know if I want to use him as a template. He's like a perv. Minstrel is like a musician. Okay. You hid something. What did you hide? You recently realized something. What was it? Tell me about your journey to the tea shop. Okay. And then we have here, weather. So, atmosphere, bruised purple fog, which is a pained emotional tone. Heavy blue fog is a melancholy tone. Shadow mist is a scared tone. Swirling white mist is confused. This is gonna go off the rails. Maybe try and be serious, guys. This is like the best. We can use Moroku's drunk mentor. He's had it coming, always talking like he's gonna die. Is that the mosquito? It's not. It's not. Have you gotten the vorpal blade of bucko shish kebabbing? No? No? Persistent drizzle, exhausted. And gentle sunbeams, calm. I know it doesn't have rails, but try and be like not too silly, you know? Supplies. So, oh yeah, this is the first dice. If you roll 1 to 3 or 4 to 6. So there's sea salt, ancient seashell, kawa leaf. There is cloud dew, quartz crystal, giant puffball. That's a mushroom. Bird nest fungi, ginkgo leaf. A reindeer lichen, feather moss, bright gumdrop, and dried sage. Pretty. Yeah, I know you guys are always a little silly, but yeah, let's try and match the tone of the game, like Amway said. That's Miyoga, the one that knew Inuyasha's father. Oh, he repairs the wind tunnel. I don't know if I remember that. Bright gumdrop sounds cute, right? Tasty. And then recipes. We have gumboot tea, warms the soul. No special ingredient required. Brew anytime. We have tea of myrrh. An hour spent laughing at everything and nothing. Bright gumdrop, cloud boot, and reindeer lichen. Draft of recall, relive a memory in vivid detail. Quartz crystal, ginkgo leaf, for ancient seashell, comforting brew. Creates a safe space, eases what ails you. Dried sage, sea salt, or feather moss. And distance tea, drink to calm a difficult memory. Oh. Kawa leaf, giant puffball, or bird nest fungi. Okay. So... I guess we just gotta start, huh? So it says roll for how many days have passed since the last visitor. And then consult the visitor table to see who arrives. Okay, so if 1 day has passed since the last visitor, it's the gambler. If 2 has passed, it's the stable hand, etc., etc. I think that's what it means. Like, the visitor is based on how many days have passed, basically. Neat, okay. Alright, let me move this back down, since you guys all seen... You've all read the rules, you know the rules, and so do I. Okay. I'm nervous. You guys gotta help me, okay? My fish fry. This failed one is the last day. Okay, perfect. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's roll. Oh, I got a 1. Literal first 1. I got a gambler. Oh my god, I have to roleplay as a gambler. Or, you know, write as a gambler. Okay, so 1. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. I have to get supplies first. Okay, I'm a little bit ahead of myself. Bet it all. Lose it, maybe lose it. Oh, yeah. I just said lose it and maybe lose it all. Okay, roll 2 T6 separately against supplies. Okay, so... So I got 5. So the first die points to the roll. So that is this 4 to 6 roll. And then the second provides the column. Okay, so I got dried sage. So let's add that to the ingredients. The tea supplies. And you just strike them off with you. Oops. Sorry for bumping you guys. Do gacha gamers count as gamblers? I am not gonna make it a gacha gacha player. Sage. I have this on a new layer. Just didn't even check. Hold on. Nope, it's on the same layer. Okay, new layer now. I don't want the gambler to be dead. Well, they are. I'm sorry. Sage. That's not a no. It's a no. I'm sorry. I'm not in control. This is all the game. You gotta blame the roll of the dice. 1, and I can change that if I get more. And then roll 1d6 and roll 1d6 and note the results in the day section of your stall sheet. Okay, I got 2. Well, I guess I can use the one that I already got. I don't need to roll again. Okay, so 1. Let's just do a tally, I guess makes the most sense. Oh. That's the gambler. Roll 1d6 and consult the weather. I got 3, so that is Shadow Mist. Also, they're scared. A scared gambler. Ooh, I already got ideas, you guys. Okay, so... Gambler. The weather is Shadow Mists. Are you guys scared? I have an idea already. What can we make with Sage again? We can make a comforting brew. And that's it. Roll the dice, see where it falls. Given to temptation, maybe lose it all. Or win it. Why are you scared of my present? Okay, so that it says... Alright, scared in brackets, even though I just want to remember, you know. Okay, so... consult recipes and prepare tea. You have one of the supplies for. Well, the only one I have a supplies for is the comforting brew, so... I'll write that. Okay, so maybe that will make them not scared anymore. They should be a little bit scared, though. Or, you know, as they drink their tea. Because the first question is when I'm preparing the tea. And then the second question is when they're drinking the tea. So it can kind of be both, right? Comforting brew. Creates a safe space. Uses what ails you. So that's actually very good. Are you supposed to roll for 3 supplies? Oh, you're right. I forgot the repeat part. Okay, so that's fine. I can do that still. 5 and 4. So that is ginkgo leaf. If you guys have never seen a ginkgo leaf, by the way, they're really pretty. I hope it's not all sage. I want some variety. Yeah, the tea will help the roleplay situation. Hi, Brielle and Incisor. Times 1. And then we got 1 and 2. So that's the kawa leaf. Like a lot of leaves. Sage is a leaf too. Kawa leaf. Yeah, the little fan ones. They're really pretty, right? At my university in Japan, there was many ginkgo trees. So in like the spring or whenever they fall or the fall, I don't know. But sometime of year there's a bunch on the ground. Yeah, you might see them in a cartoon, like Uchiwa. It's pretty, right? Kawakawa, leave ×1. You know what's interesting about Ginkgo and the Gambler is that Ginkgo also means bank in Japanese. But I'm not gonna use the Ginkgo leaf for them. Actually, oh yeah, that's the draft of Recall. Okay, so we'll still use the Sage. We'll still make the Comforting Brook. Since the weather is shadowy today, we want to make sure they're comfy, right? So then I have to remove the Sage from the list. That makes sense. So I'll just do that for now. So if I don't have X1 by it, it means I don't have any ingredients. You like Zebrina? Is that a kind of tree? They're scared of the dark? I have an idea for what they might be scared. As you prepare tea, there's time to ask a question. Use the question prompts or make your own. In the journal section of your character sheet, write an evocative response to each question. Consider their emotional state. Okay, so let's see here. What is the last thing you remember? That's a pretty basic question, but I think that could be a good one to start with to get us going. And then as we go on, you guys can help me decide on some questions or post some questions yourself if you guys want. Does that sound okay? They could be scared of the dark though, it's true, because the shadow mists, you know. Oh. I'm nervous to be cringe. Okay, I'll write the question. What is the last thing you remember? This could be figurative, like uncertainties in his life when he was alive. Well, that's just the weather. But the emotion that's supposed to evoke is scared. But yeah, could be. Last thing he remembers was getting some heavy shoes fitted and some fishies. No! Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. Okay, so... what is the last thing you remember? Okay, so... I remember... I remember... God. I'm sorry. Talking wolf in a swamp who kept spouting nihilism at me. Thing I remember arguing at the cards table, I think, is a bit fuzzy. I was arguing... No, I know what happened. Last thing I remember is... God. And I felt... the cold steel. Or whatever guns are made of. I'm not much of a gun purveyor. But I felt the cold steel on my hand. I'm just gonna write it like a truncated version. Cold steel. It was the first time that I held it. Ever. First time ever. And I've never been a violent person or anything, but things kind of got out of hand, with some of my habits that I had. So I ended up playing a lot of games. I ended up owing a lot of people a lot of money. And they were very angry at me. And I wasn't able to get it back. I always thought you just gotta keep going until you gotta keep going and eventually you'll win, but I guess that's not how it works. So then, you can sound a little more scared. I know, it sounds way too calm. And then, I remember the gun was thrust into my hand, and we were supposed to play another game. And it turns out it would have been the last game I played, I guess. I can't giggle. Stop trying to make me giggle. This is sad. And I felt steel before, but I've never felt any metal so cold in my life. I guess it was because my body felt cold. Because I was terrified that the shot I took would be the one that would kill me. This is so sad. This fictional story that I just made up is so sad. So cold. Disclaimer, I have no idea how Russian roulette works. I don't know. Is that how that works? So cool. Final game. Russian roulette. This is so sad. I don't know. Should I go more? Or maybe you just keep it short for this one. And then it's so heavy, but I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting, you know. Okay, so now, yeah, don't gamble. You know, gamble if you have the kind of personality that can not get addicted to gamble. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna. I don't think borrowing money and then Russian roulette happening is something that you guys probably have to worry about, but you know. Don't gamble what you can't afford to lose. That's good advice. That's great advice. Alright, so we're gonna serve them the tea, so I'll help them calm them down, I think. Only gamble on Diablo items. Don't remember anything after he started the first round of the game. Then he was at the tea house. Yup, and then I was here. Okay. So I'm gonna serve them their tea. I don't think they want or need that kind of advice now. No, it's not for Adi. What happened? It's not for them. It's just, you know, general that's just general advice, you know, for life. not for the person in the story. Okay, so I'm gonna give them their comforting brew. And now we can pick another question to ask. You guys want to choose one? I can just randomly choose one that one of you guys says. Let me bring this up on top. So here's the question prompts we have. Or you can make one up, you know, if you want. We did an 8-hour lore discussion on the afterlife, so maybe reincarnation is on the table. Well, that's not my job. I'm just helping them sort through their feelings, you know. Comforting brew is almost ready. Rolling up the Colt 45 chamber for Gambler's Son. Oh my god. How's it been going? It's going okay so far. What did you hide? Sounds kind of neat. You left something unfinished. It's good. And sounds nice. Tell me about your journey to the tea shop. I like 4. Ooh, I miss you. I'm so sad. Oh my god. You recently realized something. Okay, so what numbers were those? That was what did you hide? There was 8, there was 8, 4, 9. 8, 4, 9, and 10. Here, let me roll a d10 and hopefully it's one of those numbers. Why the heck not? Alright, let's roll the die. Let's roll the freaking die. Who exactly do you roleplay, the shopkeeper or the visitor? Well, it's kind of both. You're supposed to be just like writing it down, not really role-playing so much, but I'm taking some creative liberties. I do like Journey to the tea shop. I like number 10. Oh no. Okay. Wait, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. Wait, I'm a fool. I was just gonna pick from the ones that you guys suggested, not just any on the list. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Hi, Jewel. Yeah. That's not one I suggested. Okay, there we go. I got 80, so 8. You hit something. What did you hide? It was you saw something unusual, and I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna, how I'm gonna have them calmly explain the unusual thing that they saw. It was 5. You guys can make up questions too, you know, if you want to. Where's the treasure? Okay, what you hid something? What did you hide? I hid it all in one piece. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, I shouldn't joke too much. I don't know. Whatever. We're just having fun. I can joke around, you know. Oh, I got it. What did you hide? What did you last eat? Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, I know, it's so heavy. I gotta lighten up the mood every once in a while, you know? Okay, so they're gonna take a sip of their calming tea. So, why don't you drink some of your tea before you answer the next question? It could be something literal, and it could be an item, or it could be a secret. Okay, so what did you hide? Near the end. Near the end, it seemed like everybody wanted a piece of something I had. Because I didn't have money anymore. So the only thing I had were the people around me and my possessions. And I had this brooch. This brooch that I found traveling through antique shops with my lady. With my lady. And I I got the brooch for her. And near the end, and the people I borrow money from are trying to recoup some of that. They started sending people to take it. But I couldn't let them take that. Because it was so special. And so I hid it. I put it inside of a tackle box. Inside of a tackle box, like the kind for fishing. Because I love to fish. And then I buried it at my fishing camp. And I never got to that brooch. He's a camp. He is a camp, but you know, it's not something that they'll want to repossess. It's kind of something more like it's more like just like a little kind of hut in the woods, you know. Hope the lady's doing okay. I guess we won't know how the lady is doing unless maybe one of the other visitors that comes happens to be an acquaintance of this gambler and it's the lady. Brooch. Antique trip with my lady. Is this okay? I'm sorry if this is like I'm not good at this or if it's cringe or whatever. With my lady. We don't even know when the gambler is from. Could be a long journey or short journey they had there. Yeah, it could have been a long, long time ago, but I guess not since it's antique shop, you know. This is kind of advanced. It's pretty advanced, but it's kind of one of the simplest ones I could find, to be honest. But maybe I'll get better as we go on, you know. Try an antique trick with my lady. I put a photo of myself. Thank you guys. Inside. For her. Because rather than the system being the DM, it's like it's giving you your own prompts to be your own DM. Yeah, there could be some that are a little bit more straightforward. It's just 90% narrative focus versus one that's like go exploring or whatever. Yeah, we can try one that's more like kind of not necessarily dungeony, but like, you know, you roll dice, go place, pick up items, you know. But I don't know. This one seems so Amicore, so I wanted to try it. For her. I hid it in a tackle box and buried. I guess I have camp on the mind today because I was thinking about my dad's camp. So I guess I'm kind of putting that in the story a little bit. Because, wow, this is getting like deep for myself and personal. Because, I heard a song that reminded me about it today, but recently, I don't know if you guys remember, but I said something kind of like bad happened to my dad, but like everything was fine and like he was okay and like everyone was safe, but my dad had this camp that he and his friends and some family members would go fishing at. And there was like they don't know exactly what happened, but when he was there a weekend recently, there was a fire from I guess a propane tank or something that they had there. And the whole camp burned down, and it was so sad because my dad and his friends built it themselves, and we went to that camp for years, and there's so much stuff inside. There's like a guest book inside and stuff, so these are like evoking memories for me too, you know. Yeah. But no one's hurt, you know, that's the important thing. I was just sad for my dad, you know. But yeah, everyone's safe. It's a camp. It can be rebuilt, you know, and that can be a new fun memory to have, you know. Building a camp with new friends and family members and stuff. But yeah, it was him and my uncle that were there, and thankfully neither of them were in the camp when it happened. So, but I don't know. I was thinking about that today because I heard a song that reminded me of his camp, and I've been there too to fish and stuff. So I guess I just got the camp on my mind. That's why I said in a tackle box at the camp. You know. Okay. Okay, so our visitor is leaving. They seem a lot more calm now. Now that they thought about one of their items, one of their precious belongings that the people they owed money to not being able to get to. So it seems like they had forgotten about that. It helped them remember that there was something that they had hidden. So there's something sentimental and material that was safe from those people. Calmness warms them along with the tea. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was heavy. That was my fault that it became heavy though. Oh, God. Alright, so I have another sheet here. I had to get all heavy with it, but it's fine. Sorry about that, you guys. I guess that's probably kind of the point of the story, if you know. So, like, evoke some of those feelings in yourself. Drawing on personal experiences can be a good way to remember and be creative. Yeah. Let's get that goes to the afterlife. Gotta get the over beekeeper, yeah. So you gotta lighten things up. You know. A hug to Papa Rania too. Yeah, big hugs to Papa Rania. Hi, Matsu. Okay. So the gambler. Okay, so what happens next time is I rolled twice for the weather and then I picked the higher result. So that was there. That was the thing that happened from their visit. So I need to. I'll get more ingredients, I guess. So I need to roll for how many days have passed since the last visitor. 3. Okay, so let's do this. I say it ended sweet, knowing the last possession they have will be safe. I think so, yeah. That's a nice happy ending. I hope they all go like that. So that's 4. So we're on day 4. You don't add the previous day to the result, do you? it's a running total, so it's how many total days have passed. So there is, because I'm never gonna roll 24, right? Because there's 24 guests in total, and I'm never gonna roll a 24 because it's only a d6. So you're adding it, and then you keep the running total. Okay. So that means, so it's day 4. That means a sailor is coming to visit. Oh. I kind of know some stuff about the ocean and sailors. If you guys have an idea for names for these people, you can go on right ahead. I don't know that we'll use them in the story, but sailor, Popeye, there's chicken. I like how chicken is the Popeye thing now and not spinach anymore. Ahoy! I like to think there's lots of end of the line tea shops and restaurants out here, so no one place has too much traffic. I think so, yeah. I'm probably not the only one. Tom Hanks. Okay, we need to check the weather. Now, since the last visitor was the gambler, I'm gonna roll 2d6 and we pick the high. Something swarthy like Gideon. Oh, Gideon, that's a great name for a sailor. Karth, oh my god. I need that new. And hello, Tali-san. Captain Jack Sparrow. Oh, stop, you guys. He's a pirate. Pirate would be a cool one for these. Maybe they were gonna do pirate and they're like, that's too restricted. Let's just do sailor, and if they want to make a pirate, they can make it a pirate. Okay, I got a 6. I don't think I'm getting much higher than that. So it's going to be gentle sunbeams. So that is calm weather. Gentle sunbeams. Calm. Well, of course a pirate could be calm. I already decided in my mind that it's a pirate. I'm like, I'm gonna roleplay a pirate. I like how there's no discussion about that. You guys do. What recipes you prepared to you one of the supplies for? Okay. We can't be silly. It's not necessarily gonna be silly. Considering my timbers shivered. Pirate who puts sailor on his resume. I mean, I think a pirate does not necessarily need to be silly. It can be cool. Although I don't really know much about pirates, so we'll see how this goes. So let's see here. I have ginkgo leaf. Oh. And a kawakawa leaf. So I can do let's do draft of recall. Relive a memory in vivid detail. So, draft of recall is the tea. I got Adobe for stealing their. I got by Adobe for stealing their Photoshop. Draft. Maybe his ship sank and he ended up on your island. Maybe. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily how this works. Like, they die in the place that... Yeah. I'm the ghost now. Any rum for this tea? I got a dirt. No, it's not gonna be Jack Sparrow. We can name him Zorro. He's not actually dead, just really, really lost. The sailor is so excited to get back out there and be a ghost pirate now. No, you guys, this is real... I'm like, it can't be supernatural, but that's what this whole story is. So the draft of recall is gonna let them relive a memory in vivid detail. Oh, okay. So I'm preparing the tea. So I will have to ask them the first question as I'm preparing the tea. So if you guys have any ideas for questions or anything specific you would like to ask, Or we can pick something from this list. Question pop list again. I do have my whisk, yeah. The frog pirate. Maybe he has a parrot. Maybe it says Wario, Shrek. Let me get the questions up. The guy your profile picture is from actually does have frog pirates in his country. They're very 2-bit criminals that get bullied by a bad meow tiger man. Oh, cute. Wait, hold on. Let me read the sheet up here again. Oh, what am I doing? I'm a fool. Sorry guys, Shoost is complicated. That's what I want to do. Okay, there's a question. You missed the sea. You missed the sea. Where is the best thing you saw out on the sea during your days? We should ask this guy where he hid something. What was the destination of your first voyage? Ooh. He wanted to look cool in front of his son, so he went along with the actual bad guy's plans. His son? Where's the treasure? If pirates get to steal whatever they want, what do pirates dream about? Wait, hold on. They can dream about, I guess, mythological stuff? Wait, is that the question you want to ask him? Alright. I promise. Let's see here. I'm not gonna make it entirely silly, but it can be a fun one, you know. Since the weather is calm and he's gonna relive a memory, maybe he can relive some of his glory days. What question shall I go with? I'm trying to think of one that I can work with. I found myself some treasure, but it was just a tackle box he dug in the camp. What was the destination of your first voyage? I don't know enough about pirates to answer this question. I'm sorry, what is that? You doing math? Is this a face of some kind? Is this a pirate face? Is this a pirate with an eye patch? That's what I'm getting out of that. Or is it just random characters you put in? Okay, you took the message back, so I'm guessing it's just random characters. I thought it was a pirate with an eye patch. Okay. So, where was his first voyage to? Yeah, was it? Oh, you hit your keyboard. Oops. Wasn't there something about asking how they relate to the previous visitor, or do I misremember that? That's a good question. I thought you're right. At some point, ask each visitor, how did you know my last customer? If the moment seems right, weave an affinity into the situation. Describe how it transforms or eases things. Oh god, how am I gonna make it so that a pirate knew? Oh. Maybe he met the gambler at a tavern once. Let's just say this world that they all exist in is some kind of, like... it's like, you know, it does not have any time. It doesn't exist in time and space, you know? Because the last one I said was kind of like a modern sounding, right? So... I mean, I guess he could be a modern... Yeah, kind of like a limbo. I guess he could be a modern pirate, but... Pirates gamble for sure. It's true, maybe they gambled together, actually. Yeah, maybe on a seaside tavern. Oh, coastal tavern. I Pirates do love gambling. Pirates like the New World, Caribbean, North America, etc. Less regulation. Okay, so maybe I'll just ask them that now. We can start with that. How did you know you're the last visitor? Last visitor. Okay. Yes. What should the last visitor's name be? We didn't decide. Maybe they don't need to know each other's names, you know? Yes, the gambler. Well... I've never been much of a gambler myself, although usually that is a proclivity that pirates have. But I was never into gambling too much myself, but this is such an eloquent pirate. That was never the pirate seen how bad gambling can go. Yeah, it was his first experience with gambling. So believe it or not, that was the first time I ever tried gambling, and you would not believe the state that this guy was in. I wanted to say he was just doing it for the love of the game, but yar. Just kidding, not all pirates say yar, that's a little pirate joke. I wanted to say that they were just doing it for the love of the game, which is kind of what I was doing the first time, but turned out that guy was really hurting for some cash. So I thought it would be fun, you know, to make to have a game with them where we both bet something of great value. And then I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be funny if that thing of great value ended up being something a little bit silly. For example, well, this is not an example, this is what I did. I wrote my soul on a piece of paper, and I decided that if they won, that's what I would give to them. So the fool decided not to agree on the terms of the prize beforehand, and I won. I won that game of crops that day. I won that game of crops that day. Or no, he won, sorry. That's not how this works. He won. He won that game of crops, and I will never forget the look on that man's face. He was so excited, thinking that he was gonna maybe repay some of his debts, and then I'll never forget that other look on his face. I handed him the piece of paper. Yeah, the scurvy is messing with my memory a little bit. But I handed him that piece of paper when he won, and he was none too happy about that. We got in a little scuffle. I'm happy to say that at the end of the scuffle, I did come out with my soul on that piece of paper, in my hand. So I'm still in possession of my soul to this day, and nothing lost, nothing gained. Some pirates are reasonably educated. The famous pirate Steed, the gentleman pirate Bonnet, mostly took up piracy to get away from his wife. Oh, Taylor's oldest time. Now they're soulmates. No, they hate each other. Gambled. He stole away as a gang. He did not like that. We scrapped. I got my soul back. And from that day on, I decided I was gonna be a pretty straight edge pirate and not do any gambling because I saw what it did to that man. I saw what it did to them. The violence and rage in his eyes when he realized that it had all been a gag. I never wanted to be like that. I just wanted to be a silly, carefree pirate. Winning back your soul in a fight is so hardcore. No, it's not enemies to lovers. It's enemies to enemies. It's you know, strangers to enemies. The gentleman pirate ship was called the Revenge. I did a report on him once. Wait, really? Wait, are you talking about this pirate? Or are you talking about an educated pirate? Roleplaying Means Death is a great show about that. About educated pirates. He didn't have anything to swear revenge over until Blackbeard stole his ship. You just made up this pirate. I know. Oh, the one that wanted time away from his wife. Okay, yeah. I like this pirate so far too. Strangers to enemy. Okay. So that's how we knew the last time. So, God should be a silent question. Oh yeah, what was his first voyage? What is it called when pirates are like, they're pirates, but they're like little peons or whatever. They're not like important foods. Where was your a swabby voyage? A deckhand, Japan, poop deck scrubber, a swabby. Is that a real thing? A swabby? Lesser pirate. Alright, let's call him a swabby. Well, back then I was but a young swabby. My first voyage. I was young. I was scrappy. And I wanted some adventure. But also, I really did not like my father. Thinking back, I think I do have a bit of a pirate accent. Thank you for helping me remember. I Swabby Tomato Pipeline. Typical. I did not like my father. I didn't really know me mother. I like this. We're gonna do half silly and half serious. My father never came to see my sports activities, and I thought, well, why stay here? So I found myself a spot on the next ship leaving, and had some resentment for my mother. My mother and father both ran away before I was born, only to see who was there for me. Right. And then I decided my family from now on would be the sea. And I was just a swabby back then, but we were headed out to at that time it was called what was it called? At that time it was called the big blue. Or at least that's what they called it on my ship. But really it was Bermuda. Well, there's all kinds of stories about the Bermuda, about how dangerous it is for ships and the triangle and whatnot. But nothing happened there. That wasn't how I lost my life, if that's what you were wondering. But there is a theory about the Bermuda Triangle that whoever goes there gets pulled under to the great deep. But that is what happened to us. We were there pursuing a ship that had spices that I don't even know the names of. I do not cook with spices, alright? I cook with salt, pepper. That's it. Maybe you would know as a purveyor of spices. You make tea, so maybe you're familiar with various spices, various herbs. But I wasn't so familiar, but apparently the stuff's quite valuable, so we were pursuing that ship and we had it in our sights, and suddenly it was gone. Poof. We never saw it turn. We never saw it get sucked onto the water. It was just gone. Just like that. Like it had been plucked out of the sea by a giant. And, of course nothing happened to our boat, but to our ship, I should say. But I suppose the ocean, she was only hungry for one ship that day. Nutrition sucked. You can't handle my spices, peg leg trader. I know all 11 herbs and spices. The spice must flow. Sorry, I meant ship. I'm a peppy salty dog. I don't need no spices. I'm not good at a pirate accent. Sorry, guys. When I was a swabby, went to Bermuda pursuing spices. I never believed in the Bermuda myth. But that day, the sea swallowed up that spice ship. Alright. Only one captain's had their blessings to see that morning. She took notice. Oh, that's a great line. You're lucky you didn't visit any countries? Yeah, like Australia. That would be terrible. Must be ghosts. Must have been one of those invisible kraken? How do you say it? Must have been some good spices for the sea to eat them up like that. It was the 11 herbs and spices. And then the 11 herbs and spices were never seen again until, the Colonel. Krakens. I know I'm not very good at this yet, okay, you guys? But it's fine because we're gonna do more TTRPGs and I'm gonna get better. But this is me flexing my creativity muscle, you know. Now I want to learn about pirates. about the one who wanted to get away from his wife. The pirate accent only originated from the 1950s Treasure Island movie. Whoa! They would have just had normal English, French, Spanish accents. Okay, so I was actually very accurate, you know. As long as you guys are having fun, you know. Until the colonel went on a voyage to get the spices from the bottom of the sea. Oh my god. That's a great story. Wait, is there anyone that can be the colonel? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, it's good creative writing prompts. Too bad I've never been good at creative writing, but you know, we're gonna roll with it. Okay, the tea. I gave the sailor the draft of a recall. You should watch Our Flag Means Death. It's super funny and about that pirate. Okay. Was it on? It's been a super cute stream in different ways. Yeah, I like it. I'm having fun. Like the Count of Monte Cristo, but the treasure is spices and he starts a chicken empire. A merchant of fried chicken from Kentucky. No, I can't. I can't be so silly. We're gonna have some a little bit lighthearted, not silly, but lighthearted, and then we'll have some that are serious. You know, I'm just gonna go with the flow. Okay. So speaking of 11 herbs and spices, I gotta order food soon. After this question, I imagine Buckle's just chattering historical trivia from the tea shelves while Ami's busy with tea stuff. So cute, and they're all just like frogs. See, Maximus. Alright. What other question do we want to ask the pirate? I don't know what I'm gonna have. Maybe Chinese food? I'll have to look. I've been disappointed the past couple times I got Chinese food, so... I haven't gotten a snack yet either for later, but I guess I'll have to get it after stream. Let's see. We could do Who Will Miss You. We could do, tell us about your journey to the tea shop. I think that means, like... It doesn't necessarily have to mean tell us about your death, but I think that means tell us about your death. Pirate-themed food? What would that be? like a turkey leg, I like that there's not really any wrong answers in this. It's just to see what interesting stuff you can come up with. Yeah, just some silly stories. Some fun, silly, maybe heartwarming, heart-wrenching stories. Hi, P-Taco! Yeah, no, his death was not in this story, so let's see the journey to the tea shop. Tell me about your journey to the shop today, Gideon. Tell me about your journey to the tea shop. I attack rum and some oranges to fight scurvy. Feels like the literary version of an art stream. I like it. I like it too. I'm looking forward to doing this again. Caribbean food. Oh, I don't know if there's a place I can get Caribbean food. Took only how they got there for the pirate. Maybe he found himself on a lifeboat drifting towards shore into your tea shop. Oh, like how, like in their journey, like from the living to the death world, like how that looked for them, maybe. That's an interesting interesting way to think about it. Let me think. Maybe how could a pirate die? I mean, I think getting sick could be like a common one. Got into a mighty battle with the Navy, fell in the sea, and floated into this strange swampland. And it has to be very, very detailed. So I have to keep that in mind because of the tea. Battle sick, starvation, yeah. Yeah, maybe it should be an epic way. Let's see. trying to think. Fell overboard in a storm. That's not that epic, though. But it's interesting. Sea pop shootout. Slipped on banana peeps. Like the marshmallows. He was chasing the ship, so he jumped off onto an island, an elaborate trick to lure them away, sacrificing himself. Ooh, I like the sacrificing point of view. Okay, I have an idea. I got an idea. Well, I told you before. My father. I just have a normal accent. I should just talk normally. I told you before, my father, never really liked him. Never really liked me. My mother, I didn't really know her to like her or dislike her, so never really had much of a family. So I guess I was kind of looking for that when I was on the ship, and well, I found it. They were some of the heartiest, funniest, strongest, courageous men you would ever meet. And what we were doing, not many people could say that it was honorable, but the men on my ship were the best of the best. And so we all had to look out for each other. So that's what I did, and that's what I did best. I always tried to look out for my men. And one day, we had just finished up with a battle with another ship. And actually, it was a winning battle. We did win the battle, but nobody noticed the smoke enveloping the air till it was too late. Below the deck, there were so many men down there. And as the smoke billowed through the air, and I could smell it. I could smell not only the burning of the wood, but I could smell burning of some of them spices we had on board. And I gotta say, when cooking with them, they smell nice. But when they're just burning to a char, it's not the nicest smell. But of course, there's a welcome smell when you compare it to the scent of burning flesh. And I smelled that day too. Don't laugh. And all the shipwreck. Don't laugh. This is serious. And I smelled that day too. And it's an ironic thing. You're on the ocean, there's all this water around, and at the time we just didn't really have the tools to deal with a fire on board, so I thought of my great men that were down there. These strong and brave and funny men. Handsome too. Who I loved like my own family. So, I couldn't help myself. I went down there. And one by one, me and the other crewmen above deck grabbed the men, and we dragged them to the upper deck. And We didn't pay much attention at that time to whether they were alive or dead. We just wanted to get them out of there. And then, as I was trying to rescue the last one, I heard a loud banging noise behind me. And the smoke started to fill my lungs, and it was bright all around. I couldn't see. That's all I remember is how bright it was. And I had never seen anything so brilliantly bright in my whole life. And it would have been beautiful if it weren't so tragic. But then somehow I didn't end up on a life raft. And that's how I got here. Before I left this earth, seen their glorious biceps one last time. No. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make it weird. I was just trying to inject a little bit of humor into the situation, you know. Okay, so those men. Is that how pirates do? Okay, well then maybe it's canon, you know. Those men were like my family. We won the battle that day. But fire had started below deck. Me and the crew dragged every last person alive or dead out of there. Surrounded by water, dies in a fire? Well, he could have died of like smoke inhalation, not necessarily, you know, burning in a fire. Alive or dead out of there. Then I was on a lifeboat. And I floated here. Alright. Okay, so that was the sailor. So, that adds 2 to the result of the next day's roll. So, we have to say goodbye to our visitor. How do you guys think he felt after that? I would say it was nice. He gets to relive some of his glory days. And remember his kind of found family. What's his name? His name is Gideon. Gideon the pirate, the slobby. See you, old man. Salute. Probably felt great and ready to be a ghost pirate and haunt the younger pirates. He's going back to haunt his buddies that he rescued. He's probably glad to remember his beautiful men. Probably wants to go be his first mate. Pirates love to spin a yarn for sure. Spin a yarn, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think he felt like a big buff guy, you know, telling that story. Alright, so that's gonna add 2 to our next day's roll. Battle itself was exhilarating, a good memory. Not so much right after though, not so much. But the floating on the water to the tea shop was relaxing. Yeah, I made that all up. I died of screaming. No, he didn't. Shushi. Okay, so let's do our next day's roll, just so I don't forget. Have you not heard the phrase "spin a yarn"? No, what does that mean? Yarn. Meow. Okay, let's roll. 2. Okay, so we have to add 2 because we got visited by the sailor, so that's 4. So I'm gonna add 4 in total, which brings us up to 8. And that is the shepherd. We're gonna get visited by the shepherd again. It means to tell a story. Oh no, I've never heard that. Is that pirate talk? I like it. The shepherd. I don't know much about shepherds, you guys. Other than their pie. The spinning up a yarn. I like that because I like spinning things because I'm a spider. I'm gonna say that from now on. Shepherd. Alright. So, I will, roll for the weather. And then I'm going to take a little break so I can order some food for myself because it's chat day. Oh, okay. 4. So that is swirling white mist. Confused. The shepherd is confused. I think we will just you have to roll twice for the weather. That's for next weather. For the next weather roll. Mist. Confused. Okay, and then what else? Roll for your chat day meal? No, then I have to figure out too many options. I'm just gonna go look at Uber Eats and pick something. Shepherd's pie is so good. Wondering how a shepherd knew a pirate. Maybe they only knew each other in literature or something, you know. You thinking about me? You may be rolling. You were thinking about me maybe rolling for my meal? Nah, I cannot leave. Chat day is too important to leave to fate, you guys. You know this. And then I think that's all I have to do right now. I'm just gonna prepare the normal tea. Yeah, like maybe they read about him in a paper or in a book or something like that. I'm gonna prepare the gumbo tea just so I can save an ingredient. They all stopped at the port on the island where the guy keeps his sheep. Oh, that's a good option too. Oh, I like that. Gumbo tea. This is just tea that warms the soul. So we're just serving them normal tea. Does not require any ingredients. Okay. I am going to go order some food, you guys. Okay, I'll be right back. Can you guys be shepherds while I'm gone? Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Amiya
Okay, tonight, Amiya. I'm so sorry about that, you guys. Very important decision. Very important decision there. Tonight, Amiya. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Appreciate that. You know what I got on the way? Some freaking Popeyes. So excited. Okay. Cause normally I love Popeyes, you guys, but normally I can't get it on Trot Day because I'm streaming. So I got Popeyes on the way. I got freaking Popeyes on the way. I love Popeyes. Tonight with me, and thank you guys for waiting so much. I appreciate that. I'm so sorry for the long wait. It's also stinky here. I'm very sweaty. Love me some Popeyes. Bringing it super tasty. I've never been disappointed by Popeyes yet. Alright. Okay, so we were at the Shepherd. Okay, so Shepherd, we gave him the normal gumboot tea. Soon to be smelling of chicken. Me? I hope so. How long has it been? I don't actually know. I did not keep an eye on the time. I'm so sorry, you guys. That was so long. It's Chat Day. It's important, okay? A burner account. Thank you so much for joining the membership. I appreciate that. Now you get to use those sick emotes. Get a buckle going in the chat. Buckle. Oh, since the last Popeyes? I don't know. Probably like a month. Probably. I don't know. Maybe even longer. Oh, there you go. There's your emotes. Alright. So... Okay, there it works. Okay, so Shepherd. He's very confused. And, we have to decide on a question to ask our friend the Shepherd. So... let me refresh you guys on our options. We got the last thing you remember. We got where did you live? That could be a fun one for a shepherd. Describe his farm. What are you proud of or what do you regret? Do you know why you're here? Oh. Like what happened? There's also you hit something seems funny. Could be interesting. We do that for the gambler though. Did you love the flock you tended to? Well, of course. Of course you did. Let's see here. Last thing you remember? Bottom for the door. That could work. I was kind of thinking maybe I wouldn't get into like I how they died this time, but maybe the last thing they remember doesn't necessarily need to be how they died, right? Especially if he's confused, so we can do that. What happened? Oh, I left the mic on eating a yogurt tube. How did I die from that? Last thing. You remember. You can do funny deaths like falling down a manhole. That's not funny. That's tragic. Embarrassment. The last thing I remember is a shape. I don't know why I made him southern. I'm sorry. Last thing you remember. Now, what is the last thing a shepherd remembers? Can you milk a sheep? I don't know why I'm laughing so hard at that, but I just remembered the scene in Meet the Parents or whatever. His pie recipe? Oh, but that implies that he killed the sheep. I don't like that. You can, right? Sheep's milk? Really? People drink that. You can milk anything if you try hard enough. Exactly, remind my man. You can milk anything with... I can't say the line, but it's so funny. Just look it up. Just look it up. Goat milk is a thing. I thought goats were dudes. See, this is a problem. I don't know anything about the taxonomy of this animal to have the memories of a shepherd. But he's confused, so maybe, it's nutritious. Yeah, I deserve the bongo for that. Okay. It doesn't have to be about milking the sheep. Okay. Let's see. He's confused. He's confused, and I'm asking the last thing he remembers. Huh. Okay. Will you be British? Shepherd British? Are they American? They're kind of other European, right? Like the Alps. Maybe there was a storm and he headed out to see the flock was okay. Could be. Last thing he remembers has nothing to do with his death, then it makes sense he'd be confused. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Australian? Oh no, not Australian. Anyway, sheep shepherds are worldwide. Okay, let's do a Kenyan accent, okay? Alright, so... Well... I don't really know the last thing I remember. No. Scratch that. That doesn't make any sense. He has to remember something. Oh, I'm having trouble with this one. Oh, geez Louise. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, man. Let me tell you about my sheep, eh? Riding on me moose. No, I'm just gonna talk normally, guys. Going on a trip to town for supplies. Oh, I got an idea. Those Canadian shepherds in their bucket. Okay. Well. I had woken up that morning and got out of bed bright and early, like I always do. And I went to grab my supplies to milk the sheep and feed the sheep, eh? To feed the sheep. And I grabbed my trusty bucket, my favorite bucket, bucket number 1, I like to call it. Well, there was a hole plumb in the bottom. Plumb in the bottom? Is it southern? To tend to my flock of sheep. 'Cause I'm a shepherd, you see. And there was a hole plumb in the bottom of that bucket, and I really said to myself, "Could this day get any worse?" But really, the day had just gotten started, and I don't think it did get any worse. I don't really recall, but I don't really think it did get much worse. I think the hole in the bucket was the most event that happened that day. So I did what I could. I went to tend to the sheep with the 2 buckets that I had left over, but I realized I was gonna have to be replacing this bucket. So I gathered up my water, gathered some cheese that was heated thoroughly, melted cheese. I like my cheese melted. And I set out on the long, arduous journey to get down into the village so that I could grab me another bucket. And I had just had the hope that the blacksmith in town had a bucket ready for me, because if I had to go down there and get a bucket made to order, that would have been another, gosh, 3-4 days without me bucket. I mean, my bucket. I'm not a pirate. But, oh, I understand. See, that's what I'm confused about. See, this is why I'm so confused. Things are coming back to me now. When I went down to the village, there was a whole cavalry. I don't know what to call the pirates. Them pirate folk, but there was a whole cavalry down there. And I'd spoken to one of the pirates. Just in passing, but I did. His name was Gideon, he said, and right. They had stopped there for the same reason that I did. For buckets. And I don't remember why they needed buckets. I don't know if it was because I don't know if they were trying to catch fish in them buckets. I don't know if they were using them to milk something themselves. It was really strange. Never heard of a pirate eating buckets. But they had gone to the blacksmith, who makes the buckets, of course, as a blacksmith does. We all know that. You know that, right, ma'am? Yeah, blacksmiths make buckets. Right, so I went into the blacksmith and they had bought all the buckets up. All of them up. So I kicked the darn thing. Here I am. They had bought all them buckets up, and to this moment I still have no idea what pirates need their buckets for, but I decided I wanted to get one of them buckets. What could they need all of those buckets for? I just didn't understand, and I still don't. So I spoke to one of them. That's why I spoke to them. Because I was asking if I could buy one of the buckets off of them. But they didn't take them too kindly to that, and that's the last thing I remember. What is this story? He went to town to get a bucket. Woke up. There was a hole in his bucket. Got shanked in the back by pirates? Oh, we don't know. But yes, that's what happened. But he doesn't know that. What a way to die, I know. A humble end. Maybe a shingle fell on his head. You never know. It could have been anything. He could have drowned in the sheep's milk. He could have. Maybe he wanted to get some sheep's milk directly from the source, you know. But he just was not prepared for the sheer amount that was gonna come out. There's a hole in the bucket, just like Kudo Hyo. No, dear Liza, dear Liza. Yeah, he really kicked the bucket. What? It could have happened. Okay, you can drown from just a teaspoon of liquid. Okay. Went to it's true. Down to he fell in the bucket and drowned. No. To get a new one. Local pirate, not local pirates. Pirates bought them all up. Asked to buy one off them. Doesn't. I like the confused. The confused works well for me because I never really feel like I know what I'm talking about. But then now that I'm doing this, imagine if magic were real, he got revived and everyone's like, lol, the guy who drowned in sheep milk, and then he's like, goodbye. I'd be confused too if I die like that. Like Chanticleer and Rockadoodle. Oh yeah, that scene. Kiss, kiss, and cool with you. Doesn't remember anything else. Alright. Okay, so we're giving him the tea. This is just your normal state-of-the-art, run-of-the-mill gumroot tea. Life feels nice and he feels like he's nice and warmed up by it. He feels invigorated. He feels like a little bit calmer. Feels like his soul is warmed. Feels like he can. And after a quick rest, he's gonna be able to get moving. So, we have another question that we can ask him. So you guys, are you curious about anything about the shepherd's life or anything you want to know? Maybe you can elaborate on that story he just told, or what do you guys think? Really milk the sheep? Oh, who's he leaving the herd to? Oh, that's a cute one. Okay, I have an idea for this. Did he have a helper dog? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna roll in the helper dog to this. Who are you leaving the herd to? Was it worth it? Yes. You know the answer is yes. For fresh raw milk. I don't know. What's the nicest thing you bought during a prosperous year? Oh, these questions are so cute. I might answer more. Okay. Who are you leaving the herd to? What's the nicest thing you bought? Okay, I can incorporate that too. Well, after... So the nicest thing I bought... It was actually that bucket. It was that bucket that had the hole in it. It was fancy. It was monogrammed with my name. Can't seem to quite recall what my name is now. But my name was engraved on it, and it was a really special bucket. Perhaps I ought to have gotten it repaired instead of just replacing it wholesale. You know, the bucket didn't always have a hole in it. When I got it, it was new, it was fresh, it was engraved with my name, which again, I really can't recall at the moment. But, my herd, well, when I eventually do kick the bucket, whenever that happens, I don't have a herd, but I also have my little doggy dog. I also have my little doggy dog who helps me with the sheep herd. His name is Sal. And me and Sal, we go way back. He's a good dog. Good dog. Big dog. His name is Bucket. No. His name is not Bucket. Good one. No, his name is Sal, and he's a good dog. He's a fluffy dog. Love cuddling with that dog. Keeps me nice and warm. Keeps me feeling nice and safe, calm. Nothing better in this world than that dog of mine, Sal. If I could leave the herd to him, I would have, you know. But once I eventually kick the bucket, I'm gonna. You see, well, let me back this up a little bit. My brain's a little foggy today, but you see, I never met a lady, never had kids of my own, but I was a little bit younger than I am now, a young man. There was actually a young boy who was very interested in learning about sheep shepherding, and he would come up and visit often. And now his mother, a lady, beautiful lady, again, I don't recall her name, but she was such a lovely lady, and she would always make fresh jam, and then her son would bring the jam up, and in exchange I would hand off some milk, and then I'd show the young man how I tended to my sheep. And we continued on like that for quite some time. So I think that young man would take a particular interest in taking care of my flock of sheep, and my dog Sal. He loved Sal, and Sal loved him. Sal might have even loved him more than he loved me, little bag. That's not a nice thing to calling your dog. But you know, when you have pets, sometimes you call them silly names. Sometimes you want to call them stupid, you old bag, idiot, ugly, you know. Sometimes us pet owners like to call our animals by those names. And I like to think somewhere in that brain of his, that tiny, tiny, stupid brain of his, he's calling me something like that too. But yeah. Yeah, so I told him, young man, whatever his name was, one day this will all be yours. And I really do have a trust in that young boy. So I hope when the day comes, he's ready. I don't know if he's quite there yet. I think it's gonna take something big to happen that'll get him ready for the responsibility of taking care of a whole flock of sheep. Now the dog, now Sal, taking care of Sal, he's got that all under control, but I think something big's gonna happen to get him ready to take care of the sheep. But once that does, he'll be ready. And maybe his mama can go up there with him too. And use some of the we have wild berries up there at my farm as well. So I bet she'd have a great time picking some of them wild berries and making jam, and they could have really a nice little business going. Jam and the milk and the cheese and the butter and the wool and all that stuff. I think that'll turn out real nicely for them when the day comes. Okay, I'm leaving the herd too. young man. Bring wood. Bring me fresh jam. His mom made. Love. I can't remember the name of the breed of the dog. Hope they really enough that sheep cheese. What? I couldn't remember the name of the breed of the dog that does it. It's I thought it was called like a shepherd something, but I don't know. Oh, enjoy. Is it just a sheepdog? I was thinking border collie, but then I was like, is that correct? It might be. German Australian Shepherd. I don't think they were the sheep ones though. I think it's the big fluffy dogs. Yeah. Loved my doggy. Sal is not quite ready for the responsibility, but he'll get there. Alright. Great Pyrenees. Oh, I don't know if I've ever even heard of that. Old English sheepdog. Border collies come to mind, the ones that stroll across the sheep's back. Oh, wait, really? That's so cute. I want to see. There are several breeds used for sheep wrangling. That makes sense. Great Pyrenees are guard dogs, very, very good at killing coyotes. Oh, let me look it up. Maybe it's a Great Pyrenees. Oh, cute white fluffy dog. Yeah, that's definitely the kind of dog he had. Cute. He's a fluffer. A giant little fluffer. Border collies get really neurotic if you don't let them herd or give them super brain stimulating activities. Is that what Lassie was? A border collie? They're super cuties. Murder cuties. Yeah, I think that's what he had. A border collie. I mean, a Pyrenees. Okay. So, he is off on his journey to the afterlife. He's a little confused. I don't think he quite knows what's going on yet. He doesn't seem to know that he's on the other side, that he's kicked the bucket, because he was talking about when he eventually kicks the bucket, who he's gonna leave his flock to. But I'm sure the confusion will clear up. He loves them buckets. A pirate niece. He loves them buckets. So, how do we think he felt as he was leaving? Right? Seemed like he was still a little bit confused. You know. Yeah, can we get some buckets in the chat for our shepherd? He felt full like his bucket. Lassie was a rough collie. What is that? Different. Still confused but not scared. Yeah, still confused but not scared. Seems like he feels okay, you know. Maybe the big event that needed to happen to get his friend ready. His death seems so out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe it's better he doesn't know. Maybe it's better he doesn't know how it happened, but just that it happened, you know? He felt good. He had time to reflect on what would happen. Yeah. Yeah, I think he feels good about letting the young man take over. Confused shepherd is so great milking sheep. But if you ask about shearing sheep, you feel like you could shear them. Pyrenees. Is that not what I was saying? Pyrenees? I don't know. How much tea did we drink today? I got about a third of this glass of tea left. I'm not drinking it super fast. Rough collies are shaggier. Thanks for the buckets, guys. He's just bumbling about. He'll catch on eventually. I bet that young boy, he seems to have a very caring mom, you know, who likes to do the... Platinum, there's a hole in your bucket. Several, actually. A very, caring mama who likes to make him jam and They did some trades. They did some trades with the shepherd. Traded some sheep's milk and cheese and butter probably for some jam. Imagine going up. Imagine the guy the young boy went up with some fresh bread from the bakery and some jam that his mom made. And then the shepherd trains him about how to like tend to the sheep and stuff while they enjoy some fresh bread and fresh butter and the jam that his mom made. I like that. I like that idea. We're out in the bucket for the shepherd and Sal. Sal's okay though. In this story, I think Sal's still good. He's still good. Alright. Oh man, how nice would it be? I mean, I wouldn't like the work associated with living on a farm, but how nice would it be to freaking live on a farm, you guys? You know, I want to make fresh jam and have fresh butter and stay a while and have some of that jam. I'll finish sharing the sheep and join ya. Aww, cute. Sal joined the pirate's crew. No, he could never join the pirate crew that killed his father. But he's a great life going until his gambling problems. God, no. That doesn't even make sense from the timeline because the pirate gambled with the gambler. I worked on a farm for a couple days. It felt right. Oh, you should do it again. You guys ever heard about it's pretty nice. It's a nice spot, yeah. You ever heard about I think it's called woofing? You can go to like different countries. Like I think New Zealand is a pretty common one, and in exchange for lodge, you can like work on people's farms and stuff. First had to go until your throat gives out because she got stuck in a fence or got up a tree somehow. But imagine how cute it would be to have a little goat. Farmer Ami would be a really cute image. You guys can be the farmer. I'll just be your spider mom who eats the jam and the butter and the bread and it's wolfing. Yeah, I think it is with two W's. It stands for something. With a piece of hay in her mouth. No, I would look like and everything else. Real life opportunities on organic farms. That's it. Yeah, I had some friends who did that shortly after high school. There are often goats in the road down for you. I'm so jealous. I love goats. I love animals. So cute. Mommy just wants us to get all dirty and sweaty working the crops. Well, but then, yeah. And then I will eat the fruits of your labor. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, I think I'd be more like Isono from Kiki's Delivery Service, you know. I think that's her name. Oh, Osono. This would be the vibe. I would be Osono. She's the very super kind lady from I bake the bread. I can bake the bread. No, not the forest witch lady. This lady, the bakery lady. You have fun feeding them, but you probably lose a fight with the rooster. Probably birds are scary. I mean this lady. That would be my role on our farm, Buckles. Okay, so get to work. Get to work and I'll make the bread. I love Osono. She seems so sweet and nice. Alright, like the bakery lady? Yeah, from Kiki's Delivery Service. We got a deal. We'll have a fine harvest of wheat for your bread. Yay! She's got some pipes. What does that mean? Oh! I'll eat the veggies and beef to put on a sandwich. Oh, I think we're gonna put jam on it. I want jam. I want fresh jam. Uncle's always full of energy for farm chores because of all the tasty food Ami cooks. Yeah. I'll be in charge of the food. Alright, Red Lady looks fluffy. I think she's like pregnant for like most of the movie, and then I think she gets more normal looking. But I'm not fantasizing about being on a farm. Okay. Would you also bring us lemonade when it's hot out? Lemonade and sweet tea. Well, she gives birth, so yeah, if she gets pregnant, I guess normal is not a nice word to use. Looks normal to me. You know what I mean. She's back to her normal, I guess. I think she only looks a little bit chonky because she was preggers in the movie. I'm not saying, you know. No. I'm not saying it's not normal to be a little chonky. That's not what I mean. Planting crops based solely on what Ami thinks she'll want to eat in several months. You better plant the pumpkins on preggers, you know, on baby. Alright. I guess we gotta roll again. No, I would never say that. Listen. Yeah. It's all normal, you know, but alright, let's see. I have to roll. Drinking it? Okay. Okay, so 2 days have passed. This is not how you do a tally on me. What is wrong with me? I'm like, I'll do a tally. Does a bunch of lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I get rid of one of these. And then add 2. And then the shepherd was a weather guy, so I can roll twice and pick the higher roll for the weather. And then that means also that the tailor. Oh my god, we're already past the beekeeper, you guys. The beekeeper was number 7. That was right before the shepherd. Oh my god, I get to be a tailor. Oh my god, this is a dream. You have to really speed through this game to finish it in an hour, like the itch page says. I mean, you probably could on your own, but yeah, I think 3 hours sounds more normal. We probably will not finish today. That's okay though. Okay, so the tailor. It's alright, it's a fun exercise, you know. That's me. How are we gonna kill them off? Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be like... We don't necessarily have to know how they die, you know? Tailor. And then the weather is... Okay, I got 1. So the first one is pained. So I'll probably roll higher than a 1. I don't think we're gonna get that one. Okay, I rolled a 1 again. Let's roll again. What's the end of the game? Is when you get to 24. Day 24, which is the veiled one. And you have to decide what happened with them. Alright, 2. Heavy blue fog. Melancholy. Okay, so she's a little... melancholy. How do you describe that? Oh, sorry for bonking you guys. How do you describe that emotion? Ate a whole ball of yarn? Well, she's a tailor, not a knitter. Accidentally made a shirt with no holes. We've had deaths for the last 3, so we can skip that entirely for this one. Yeah, I think we can. Tailor, it is heavy blue fog. So melancholy. Blem. Crestfallen hussar. Stealing all the buckets in town. Deep sadness. She describes it as feeling what Haruhi Suzumiya felt. Listless sadness. Smashing pumpkins, melancholy, and the infinite sadness. Okay. Melancholy. And then I I think we will give her some tea. I think we will make her the tea with the kawakawa leaf, which makes it it calms a difficult memory. So maybe this will be helpful to her. Her melancholy. And she does not give an ingredient or anything, so we are out of ingredients for now, you guys, until a guest comes who gives us one. Which is not for a bit, actually. Okay, and then... Okay, so what we need to figure out is how she knew the, how she knew the shepherd. And, how... And just a question. We just need a question for her. Got pirate on the phone. We need more spices. I need the spices for the Popeyes chicken. No, she's a tailor, so she's gonna be, you know, making clothes, altering clothes for people. So what do you guys think? Do you think of a question you would like to ask the tailor? He brought his wool to her. She would buy it and make it into stuff. Oh, wait, that's nice. Wait, that is nice. Favorite stitch? What was her finest work? She was the mom? No. Maybe. Oh, wait, actually, that's a good idea. More spicy. No, like herbs. Why is wool so itchy? I don't know if a tailor... Well, because some people are allergic to it, I guess. Why don't women's pants have pockets? Women wearing pants? I like the finest work question. What is your finest work? Okay. That would be so sad though. Oh yeah, they both died. Yeah, maybe let's not make that one happen. That poor kid. That would be way too sad. I'm not gonna keep getting wedgies. Women with pants. Okay. Although the shepherd did say he needed a big event to become ready to be a shepherd. But no, we're not gonna do that to him. Okay. What is your finest work? And she is melancholy, okay. A veil might imply they were already at a funeral. Oh. Like if she made a veil. Oh, and that could be why she's... You guys are so smart. I like that. I like that a lot. So sad though, but I like it. Maybe it's not necessarily someone she knew, you know? It could have just been... It could have just been... She could have just been there as, you know, a guest because... She made the veil and, you know, she decided to pay her respects. To the dearly departed. Alright. I got an idea. My finest work, well... I'm quite an established seamstress. So I have many beautiful works. I have some that have intricate beading. I have some that have very intricate hand stitching. I have some lovely silks that I love to use. Some delicate chiffons, brocades. I really enjoy working with the finest fabrics and materials. Taffeta, silk twist, and but my finest work is probably also my most difficult and maybe most important. Usually my day-to-day work would have been things like shortening the length of trousers and taking in men's shirts and and taking in men's shirts for them and making people coats for the winter. But one of the pieces I made was for an individual that I actually knew very, very well, a good friend of mine, and her it was her husband that had passed, who was also really a good friend of mine. I did a lot of work for him, and in the summer he would actually come and help make repairs on my shop, because I was really never suited to that sort of thing. I'm suited to more delicate work that you use your hands for. My hands are very nimble and very I'm good at working with small pieces and small things. So I was never really much suited to making repairs, so you would always help with that. And you know, at a time of mourning, it's very difficult for anyone, but especially when it's someone that close to you. And I knew that she was not that well off, and none of us really were in that town. But I wanted to do something for her at this time that would help with the mourning process. And I really don't know much. I'm a simple woman. I'm not great with words. I don't know much about calming people down. I'm not good at giving advice. I'm a simple lady. So I thought, there's nothing else I can really do. My only real skill is making garments and making things and crafting things with my hand. So that's what I did for her. My finest work. I made her a gorgeous veil, and it used the most delicate lace that I had in my collection, and it was not black, but a very, very dark purple shade. And so I took that material, which was the finest material that I have, and I was saving it. I don't know when. I hoard a lot of different materials, and I keep them, and in hopes that I will use them someday. But really, at this point, there's no way I'm going to be using the sheer amount of material that I have. But that one, I knew I had to hang on to it, so it finally came in handy. So I used that. I cut it up to the right length. I hand stitched the hem to be a rolled hem, because it's difficult to do much else with such a delicate and light piece of material like that. And I did some small beadwork along the hem to hide that rolled hem, and I also that was also to the fabric was very, very light in weight. It did not have much weight to it, so in order to keep the veil down, there would need to be something weighing it down at the bottom. So I had stitched some very small and understated beading to the bottom, and I ought to have made her something again after that. That was a little bit happier, but you know what else I did make for her? My precious friend. I actually helped her with her wedding gown when she got married to the fellow. So I guess it was only suiting that I would help her when she had to end that chapter of her life as well. That was the most beautiful piece I've ever made. You're hoping for doomed year. God. This is a touching story. Well, we don't know what happened after that, you know. Anything can happen. It was your finest work. Thank you for the veil idea, guys. That was sweet. I love that. A dark purple lace morning veil. Sound like it came from the heart. Well, of course, I've never made a veil for anyone. I've never made anything for a funeral or anything, but we don't know what happened after that. That was very sweet to listen to. Really, I was tearing up, but now I want to hear your story. I've never made anything quite that important, but recently I was telling you guys about the shirts that I was tailoring for my sister's partner, and that was for a new job that he got, and actually it's it's a uniform for that job, and it's actually a very kind of difficult job to train for and get. So I was very honored to be entrusted with that, and so you know, being the sword tailor seamstress kind of person, you do get jobs, you do get requests like that are important to people, you know. It's like a small part of you know, a new chapter, but it's a part, you know. So you do help with things like that. Usually when people need things tailored, it's an important garment, you know, because it's not usually something you just go out and buy randomly, you know. Like usually you need something really specific, or you want like the perfect item, and maybe the perfect item just doesn't fit you. So I did that. I've done Schema, I thought you were reading something from the game initially. That's sweet. Oh, well, the story I just told was something I actually did. The veil story before that was something I just made up for this game. Getting something tailored is something important for some people. Yeah, usually it's an important piece of clothing. I also did a alteration to like an evening gown for a friend of mine. And I'll tell you guys this one because this is just a cool story. I'm just very proud of this alteration that I did. She had gained some weight, and this dress she had bought for to go to a wedding did not fit her anymore. I don't know if she had gained some weight, or it was just she bought it hoping that it would fit, and then by the time the event got close, it didn't, and it was a zip up in the back. So it just wouldn't zip up all the way. So what I did was I took out the zipper, and when you take out the zipper in a dress, there is, you know, there's just like an open seam in the back, basically. So I made the... Wait, I can just draw it for you guys. So it's basically like this. And then there was like an open seam here from where the zipper was. So basically, I just trimmed a bit here and here to make it a nice flush line. I know. It's like, I'm so happy I got the tailor. Comfy art time! An open seam like a hole in a kiss t-shirt dress. Not quite. So I made it so that it was a more straight line like that. And then what I did was I put some elastic looping. It's like a tape with like little elastic loops. I sewed that to each side, and then I got some satin ribbon, and I had to take the shoulders in too, but then I got some satin ribbon, and I laced it up the back. A pre-space elastic loop edging. Yes, precisely. And then it had a beautiful satin ribbon corset back that she could then wear. And I think it looked nicer that way, personally, than the zipper. So yeah. Sometimes you get to do cool stuff like that. It sounds pretty. It was pretty. She looked gorgeous. Okay. A dark purple lace morning veil for a friend's husband's. Corset ribbons, very Ami. I mean, yeah, but that was really the only way to do that alteration. That's some good work. I bet she was very happy. I think so. Zippers are kind of not that pretty anyway. I mean, it was an invisible zipper, so it essentially would have looked just like a seam at the end of the day, but your friend's husband's funeral. And he did hem. I had also. Oh, my stomach is growling. Made her wedding gown. Alright. Okay, so we have the tea that's going to make her calm a difficult memory. So maybe she's going to calmly tell us about a difficult memory that she has next. Yeah, I should check on my Popeye status. Finally telling us about a project she ruined. Popeye's on your guy. Oh, it's very, very close. Okay, thank God. I forgot to write the T down. We got distance T. I'll wait to start this one because my food is very close, so. A dress she prepared but no one got to wear. Oh my god. 2-sentence horror story, baby shoes. That's sad. This is actually sad. But that's like the meme one that people always quote. We've had our finest work, maybe we could have something unfinished. Oh, that's great. You left something unfinished. What is undone? Ah, that's a great idea. Okay, let me write the question down. You left nutrition sucked on that. No, it's very sad. Never worn, brand new, on the shelf, half off. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sentence horror story. You left something unfinished. And this one I'll have to roll in something about the wool, so I'll try and think of that. What was it? Shoot. The stream has been the most relaxing stream to have on while working, sitting at meetings. Really? Are you guys comfy? Popeye the Sailor is still trying to find his way to Ami, currently sharing a tea with a gambler, a shepherd. Yeah, it's kind of strange and they have to be all connected, but it's a fun way to you know, to add some intricacies to the story. One of your comfy streams ever, extremely comfy, really? It's been lovely, super comfy. Yay, okay. I'm happy, I can't wait to do this again then. Oh, I'm so happy. You know what? Now I feel like someday, you know, it'd be a fun thing to do for like a member stream or something. Would be maybe we could like try and design our own little 1-page solo TTRPG adventure kind of thing. Wouldn't that be cool? Next person to come to the tea shop, food delivery person. Because creative juice is going thinking how they relate. Yeah, exactly. Love this very much. Yay. Okay, I'm happy. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? I know like nothing about that, but I know some of you guys probably have experience doing that sort of thing. Because I know a lot of you guys are really into the TTRPG. Can't wait to rewatch and absorb the details. It's been nice. It's been really nice. Can't wait to see the conclusion. Yeah, I honestly don't know that we will get there today, but we will definitely see the tailor's conclusion. Was thinking how cool this one page looks. I know there's like so much information. It's so much to get your brain going creative. Stream became like an ASMR to you, being less active and relaxing. It's nice, right? I feel like the music really helps. This music is like so comfy and like fitting for the scenario, you know. That's how I feel. Okay, this one's almost here in like a minute, so I just gotta go and wait for it, I guess. I'll be right back. I can grab it right away. Those Popeyes, that'd be fresh. I'll be right back, and then we can finish up the story of the tailor. Okay. Right back, can you guys see? Work on a garment. Work on an item of clothing while I'm gone. Okay.
Amiya
Oh my god, you guys. If I try and open that, it's gonna explode. There's so much foam in there. Tonight, Amiya, thank you guys so much for waiting. I got my Popeyes, I got my sandwich, I got my fries, and I got my biscuit. Yeah, I got a biscuit on the side. What of it? I'm so excited. I don't think I've ever eaten Popeyes on stream. Chatty, huh? Let me let it out a bit. You know, sadly, I've tried to let many an item of clothing out, but usually that dream dies when you look inside the clothing. Hot biscuits come free? Oh, on Nami Planet, I guess. Don't open it in the steaming room. Oh my god, it's so hot in here, you guys. I came back in, it was just like whoosh. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it is in fact. Oh, my thing disappeared again. Hold on. It's Popeye's time. But I have to hold on. I have to fix my hold on. Letting out, like some okay, yeah, okay, so sorry. I lost my train of thought. Some items of clothing, there is enough like material on the inside. Some commercial items of clothing, there's enough material on the inside to let it out. Maybe like a centimeter or two. And then I'm still here, guys. I'm just fixing my stuff. Maybe a centimeter or two, you know. But not much more than that. So sadly, usually if I go to let clothes out, it's not. Yeah, make it bigger. Yeah. Okay, wait. So just let me do this so I can concentrate on this, and then I'll finish my story. There we go. I mean, doesn't want us to see her shameless. She calls that too. I haven't even started yet. Yes. So. Yes, letting something out is making it bigger. So, is it because of mass production? So here's why. If you look inside of a garment, you can probably look in an item of clothing now. Surprisingly, clothing has enough excess fabric to be let out. They don't frequently have a lot, but some do have like a centimeter or 2 centimeters or something like that. But if you look in your commercial item of clothing, if you're wearing one, and you look at one of the seams, you will notice that there is the seams don't look like a normal seam you would make with a sewing machine. They're like about they're a couple millimeters like wide. They have these like loops. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? Look right now. They're like and like the edges are like sealed off, right? So that is created by something called a serger or an overlocking machine. So yes, that is what overlocking is. So an overlocker does two things at once. It cuts the excess fabric, and it makes a stitch to kind of seal the raw edges of the fabric. So when commercial clothing is produced, it's all produced with first a normal stitch, and then they will serge the edges to get rid of the excess fabric. So for that reason, Bucko's trying to find one bit of clothes. A bit. My grandma was always overlocking things, never knew what it meant. Yeah, it's just a different kind of like sewing machine. So it gets rid of that excess fabric. So when I make items of clothing, you know, I try to be conscientious. You know, if I make items of clothing, how do I put this? For myself, I try to be conscientious that what's the word? Try to be conscientious that I can it's the future on me, you know. I like to leave like a little bit more space when I make my own items of clothing, you know. So there's that. And but very few times have I been able to actually go into like an item of clothing that I own and like and like alter it in that way. I've been able to do it a couple times though. Prepping for Papa. No. It's just, you know, I'm a gal. I'm a gal. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm a gal. And it's like an embarrassing story. I'm a gal. Gals hold on to that stuff. I'm a you know, I fluctuate. Hold on, I'm gonna try and oh my god. No, I didn't have a Garu face. No, I'm a girl. It's not something. I'm just yeah. Sometimes you need to dig the whole little wire stuff. it's yeah. Listen, I have bought items of clothing that I knew would not fit with the intention that like I'm gonna alter this in some way so that I can there we go. With being like, I need to alter this in I'm gonna alter this in some way so that will fit me. And it doesn't always work, you know? I would rather it's the pop exploding in her face than continue the thought. No, I just try to you know, if you girls it really has nothing to do with being a girl. I don't know why I said that. You gain and lose like 10 pounds monthly. It's like that. 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 Oh my god. It's hard out here. It's not dangerous. It's just I'm just embarrassed, but it's hard out here for chubby gals. Okay. My oversized clothes, you can have a goal towards fitting in them. Wait. That's the opposite. No. You really gain weight. It's clothing my clothes with that in mind, even if it doesn't always work. Yeah, well, usually only secondhand clothes and stuff, but I want my food. God, after this conversation, I gotta eat much Popeyes. Hi. You want to let out your clothes for so for like sleeves and stuff. Sometimes you can let it out enough. Yeah, it's the bully on me game. You guys weren't even bullying me. That was all. That was all myself. Okay, fries. Well, Popeyes might be a good time to show off that wonderful piece of art you did last night. Oh, well, I posted it on the community tab. Yeah, I was self-inflicted. If you want to check it out, but yeah, I can show you guys. It turned out really good. I'm really happy with it. I will not tell you what words It's okay to be chubby and losing gain weight on the reg. Yeah. As long as it's not because, you know, for any, like, unhealthy reason. Like, I mean, as long as it's not for any, like, super unhealthy reasons, like, you know. As long as you're not, like, you know. You know. As long as it's not, like, what's the word? Yeah, it's real fluffy. As long as it's not, what's the word? Pathological. You know? That's the one I do. Chronic, as long as it's not, you know. Any noise. You can also point out the small weight differences are actually big differences when you're small. Yeah. Cool, right? Now hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing you. But what? She's so beautiful. I love it. This freaking popped up on Twitter. I was so surprised. Yeah, the eyes are great. Can we blow raspberries on a spinneret? No. And they only give you like literally like 15 tries. You're not what? Oh, surprised. I don't know why you're surprised. I don't know, cause I don't know. People are scared, I guess. Do people love them though? You think you have a bad try fitting that Monster Girl spinneret in jeans? Jeans? Something like that body with a crinoline would be just the pinnacle of Spider Girl. Ooh. I'm trying to think of like maybe eventually getting a Spider Monster Girl Ami design and what that would look like. We'd be scared of super cute Ami with spider body. Some people are freaked out by my eyes. Someone told me, I don't know why you would tell someone this, but someone told me that like they couldn't watch me anymore because of that. It was sad. But I don't know, maybe they were just trying to be mean. That seems like a mean thing to just say to someone, right? If it looked like that, you'd be happy. I think I would have like another outfit, you know? Something fancy. So looking back on it, I'm like, maybe that was just like meant to be not meant to just like make me feel bad rather than being like a real thing that someone thought, but yeah, it was a little mean. Love the spider eyes. Thank you! Could have been some random person being rude on purpose. Yeah, I was thinking about it now. I understand that that's what could have happened, but you know, at the time is I don't always feel like that. It's hard to tell sometimes. Spiders creep you out, except for one particular spider. She's super cute. Oh my god, I just spit out a bit of fry on my face. You love it? Thank you guys. Why am I just sitting here munching fries like I have a whole chicken sandwich? Some people do just come in to antagonize, it's true. How big is a soda bottle? It's not a normal size. It's 500 milliliters. Phobias don't always have to make sense and can be really strong. No, I get that. I get like having a phobia, and I even understand like maybe not being able to watch me anymore because of it. But it just doesn't seem very nice to like announce that, you know? That's all. You normally get freaked out by extra eyes. It's because it's me, because I'm gentle. You're a little freaked. You're a little freaked being this layer of black on the model, but you went back with it in the drawing. The only reason I don't like it on the model is because it's just like it's not meant to look that way. So that's almost half a liter. I mean, it's just a normal bottle of. It's a bottle of Diet Coke. So far, nothing you've done is freak me out. Okay. How are the fries? I often find when I get fries delivered, they end up soggy because they get steaming in the bag during delivery. They're a little bit soggy, but honestly, Popeye's fries are the kind of fries that are like kind of suited to being a little soggy. Me on my way to tell YouTubers don't like the animal they're based on. I know, that's why I'm like, maybe it was just meant to be a little mean, you know? Yeah, I try to be sweet. Spiders and funnel webs are scary too. Oh, is that like the ones that is like crazy, like huge webs and trees and stuff? If you got black sclera on your actual model, I only hope they're as pretty as your current eye. I wouldn't. Not, maybe as like a toggle, but not for the main thing. Amiya is the best ambassador to get everyone to love spiders, so that person was just hopeless if they were sincere. I mean, if they had a phobia, that's fair. My thing is just like, maybe don't tell me that. What am I supposed to feel except sad about that? There's like nothing I can do about it, you know? I'm a salt this in. You have at least one spider in your room and you get no flies. Shout out to the spiders for helping with that. Serious time! Oh yeah, Monster Girl Ami would definitely have a black sclera toggle. I watch you only because you have spider eyes and features. Psh, that's not. I'm about to eat this sandwich. Chicken sandwich. It's just a normal chicken sandwich. No pickles. Spiders are the best roommates for pest control. It's true. But then sometimes they slowly start descending from a thread, you know, from the ceiling. And I'm like, you get back up in the corner. Get them flying things. Get them flying things. You think you'd also watch Worm Mia? What about Centipede Mia? Fun. I watch Ami because she's Ami. I know you guys do. Last year there was a kind of spider plague here. Every morning your entire yard and outside of the house would be covered in spider webs and funnel web spiders. Oh yeah! You're in Australia, right? So you got them crazy spiders. Yeah, I know, and then go down right in front of your face. Do you like Chick-fil-A because they don't base their chicken in pickle juice? I like pickle juice. I just don't like pickles. Pickled cucumbers. Centipede Mia would have hundreds of foot leather fit. They wouldn't be feet though. So I don't really get it, but... damn it. Centipede Mia really interests me. Sounds like it would look cool. I like the little cute spider we got. Don't me too. I honestly, if I was kind of limited in what I was able to add for spider features even, so I don't even know that it would have been like that many centipede features or whatever. Cause like I wanted eyes originally. I was told no. But maybe that was just a budget thing. I don't know. Don't get jealous that Centipede Mia can hug with all 34 of her arms. Yeah, but they're tiny. Sometimes they're just very unoptimal. Like above the bathtub. Like, sis, get out of here. You're gonna get soaked. Yeah, like this is for your own safety. Leave. You love the tiny spiders and can tolerate ones a little bigger, but any bigger than that. I don't know. At a certain point, I feel like they get so big that it's like adorable. Human eye would be so mind-blowing. Let me show you something. Yep, I got him eventually. You'd rather a big spider than a bunch of tiny centipedes. Like, centipedes freak me out. They do. When they reach Ami size, they become adorable. Google Scleropendera. Panera Bread. Oh god. Yeah, no. No, don't think the big one. I don't mind the big ones if they're in their tank. Their tank. Oh, you mean like a pet spider? Centipedes are the worst. They freak me out. They freak me out. Glad you got your 1.5. Seeing the spider eyes on your 1.0 design for the first time was so awesome. I was so happy. We need bigger spiders. We need to selectively breed spiders. All right, calm down, Charles. They're like a foot long and super venomous. I didn't know they could be venomous. You never seen a spider driving a tank? Other than myself? No. It's the way bugs move that freaks me out. That's how I feel about like moths and butter. Even though I think they're cool and really pretty, it's just like, I don't know, the way they move. All I miss from 1.0 is extra big fangs, but everything else makes up for that. They were a little bit derpy though, let's be honest, but they were cute. Oh yeah, earwigs. It looks like they have like 2 heads. You know. They were derpy, but in a cute way. What if the spider is a tank? Is that an anime I should be aware of? Yeah, no, you're right, Sethrain. They do get kept in or like terrariums, not tanks. But... Their derpiness was the best part. Next celebration stream, I'll bring back the Ami 1.0. Said to be the Ami might look kind of like Entoma from Overlord, but the face would be real and not a mask hiding a scary face. Entoma. DNA genome altering starter kit. No, stop. That's the plot of Tokyo Mew Mew, which is very like nothing. It's a very like not weird show. It's like for kids. Oh, she's cute. Oh yeah, I like her hair. Arthropods? Is that just things with 8 legs? No wait, what are they? You think insect and arachnids are really cool, but yeah, they freak me out to have them anywhere near me. Yeah, that's what it's like them. What month last year did you get the 1.5? Honestly, I don't remember. At all. I bet one of the buckles remember somehow. It's always interesting seeing an old clip of audio yours and noticing how different the 1.0 rigging is. Yeah, still very good, but different. I am an arthropod. Oh, then they're the best. It was a silent library, yeah. Funny how my associations to the spiders with Amiya has made me completely immune to being freaked out by spiders now. Really? Oh, you had pet tarantula? I always kind of wanted one. PS1 Ghost in the Shell game where you control a Tachikoma is really underrated and wouldn't feel out of place in this channel. No, I know about that game, and it's on my short list. It has been for like years. Silent library, you got every punishment. Yeah, because you guys forced me to. The sandwich is so good. Oh my god, this is the best. Other than Papa John's, this is the best chop day in recent memory. So glad you turned off that bat VTS feature that tries to keep your head centered or whatever. It looks so bad. Wait, what? Fun. Yeah, you guys bully me into every bathroom. Oh, that's a good sandwich. Gone. The wobbly zoom? What are you guys talking about? The only thing 2.0 is missing are 1.0 is fangy. I like my little fangies though. Ami has to reveal her 3.0 tummy descriptors and references. I think I will just do that eventually. Like, show you guys the whole thing. How the better to nibble on buckles with. Yeah, thank you, Castlevania, for the fangies. Okay, I'm almost done. Well, no, it's not true. I have a biscuit, but... You know, guys, Popeye's like almost always gives me heartburn. It's okay, I'll take some pep later. We don't even need to hit a tiny sliver on the wheel. Maybe it should be a punishment because I opened my screenshots folder, which has all the tummy references that I put in, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah. Photographer drop an Amitoxin to fall off your new fangs every now and... Ooh, that's a great idea. Think all Popeye's delivers to the void? Yeah, to space. Must be the fried chicken. Maybe they don't use good oil. I think it's like... Maybe the seasonings. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, oil in general is not good for heartburn. Heartburn plus mom. No, I'll take some Pepto, you know. It'll be all good. It wasn't a whole folder. No, it was like... It was like 4 pictures, but... It was the first thing I saw when I opened it up. No, don't say it. It's not a folder, it was just my screenshots folder, and then they're the most recent ones, so they were just there. How's the malt training, if you don't mind me asking? I'm good. I took liquid gel earlier before stream. So no cramps right now. You know, I don't know why I got the Popeyes biscuit. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of their biscuits. The buttermilk flavor is really, really nice, but I feel like they're so salty. Actually, this one's way better than normal. Ooh, honey would be good. My god. I started cackling from outside. The Popeyes biscuit with no drink challenge. Oh, I got a drink. They're okay with some tea. I got a diet Coke. Next thing they're gonna say, what was it? I'm on to you. Hi, Omega. Am I winning? Almost. I'm taking a Popeyes break right now. And then I'll finish up the Taylor story, and then we'll probably wrap it up for today. Next visitor is a witch that messed up a brew. No, she did it right, but then she drank it herself. She came down in a bubble. She wore a crown and came down in a bubble dog. I love that video. The Wicked Witch in the East. It was her sister. I'm wanting you and your Popeye sandwich, Spider Girl. What? What? You look at me and you're gonna tell me I'm wrong. Me, when I say I felt so bad about that tweet, I had to delete it. I said something about anime series being turned into gacha games is the 2024 equivalent of anime series, popular series being turned into pachinko games. And I felt really bad, so I deleted it. Don't clear your throat like that, I thought I was in trouble. Seth Rain. Open your mouth. What are you eating? But you were right. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Anyone else want some? Gildrian? Show me. Show me what's in your mouth. Yeah, I wasn't trying to be a hater, you know. Let me hold a piece. A piece of what? You want some? Lupus, Damon. I'm not sharing with the class. I'm just trying to make sure you're not eating anything that you shouldn't be. You're right, except for the fact that they still do. Oh yeah, that's why I had a qualifier in the next tweet where I was like, also, pachinko machines are the 2024 equivalent of pachinko machine. 50 pieces of juicy fruit, you're gonna choke. Runs away. You're in trouble. Can this be the pause screen music of the Ami video game? Hi Mike Shorts. I don't know if there is an Ami video game. Maybe. It's very nice. I don't know if it's pause music though. It's more like BGM, you know? For like a fall day. Alright, you left something unfinished. What was it? Okay, so now there are 23, but the Ami game, you know, I'm not sure if there's anything like that. Sorry, Mom, the dice was very shiny and sparkly and looked yummy. Okay, well, I can sympathize with that. I mean, the Buckle Game Jam games, the Buckle Game Jam games. Yes, they count, but I don't know. I feel like when you say the, I can't talk. Okay. Shelf's whole bucket in mouth? Okay, that's not even real. That would not fit in your mouth. The Buckle Game Jam ginkgo leaves. Okay, you left something unfinished. What was it? Alright. So... as I told you earlier, I'm a bit neurotic when it comes to collecting various fabric and materials and motions and even tools to an extent. But one of the things that I had given to me in exchange for one of the tailoring jobs I did, I often did trades. Everyone in the village would often... I have the hiccups, oh god. Sorry about that. Would often trade goods with one another in place of money because there was not a lot of it to go around. So one day, in exchange for a tailoring job I did on a shepherd's coat. I replaced some button. That shepherd provided me with the most luxurious wool, which I had then felted into a material, and I had intended to make a winter coat with this wool. And I had started... when you felt something, you're kind of taking a lot of fibers and compacting them together. So I had tried... You can seriously for wool. Wait, can you not? You can't, right? So, I was given that as a gift, so I thought it would be a perfect thing, very warm, to make a winter coat out of. Now the wool for me is often not suitable for items of clothing that go directly on the skin, that touch the skin directly. However, when it comes to things that are separated from your skin by a layer of another material, I think they're very well suited to that. So in my mind, a winter coat was the only thing I could really use that wool for. And aside from that, there's also they're also usually lined with some kind of other material, a silk or a satin, something like that, something somewhat lightweight, so that something lightweight, so that it doesn't feel too heavy on the skin. So what are you doing out there? My freaking neighbors are freaking me out. It's ruining my immersion. So I felted the material and I cut out my pieces. There were a total of 4 pieces for the body of the coat. A long pea coat is what I wanted to make. Oh, it was the frogs that made that sound. I see. Wow. There was 4 pieces for the main body of the coat. It was going to be a pea coat for myself, a double-breasted pea coat. And then there was 1 piece for each of the sleeves. So I had that cut out and assembled. And I had the lining cut out and assembled. And then I dropped my spool of thread. And then once I had that done, the project kind of went on the back burner because winter had just ended, so I figured I didn't really need to work on it until the following fall, and then I would have it prepared for that winter. But then following fall never came. This thread smells like chicken. I actually dropped the dye. Aw, man, it's so sad. These stories are so sad. I like it though. I like thinking of these stories. It's sweet, you know. It's sweet to think about the different aspects of little. I mean, I know it's not real, but it makes you think about how many different little stories and aspects of people's lives there are. You know. Oh, I was gifted wool. Not gifted. Wool in exchange. Also, how a tiny footnote on one story can change another entirely. Yeah, I really like how they're interconnected. I really, really like that you have to connect them they knew each other somehow. In exchange for tailoring services. I processed it. And cut out these 6 pieces for the coat and the lining. Intending to finish it in the coming fall. But the fall never came. Not came. Came. Your brain kind of made this whole setting for them, some coastal island in 1800s, pirates and shepherds in the village stuff. Yeah, aside from, I don't know if the gambler really fit because I put like a Glock in the equation. Saddest Yuri story ever told. I put like a Glock in the gambler equation, so I don't know if that really fits in the setting, but I didn't say it was a Glock, but you know, that's what I was thinking. Let's see what this switch. Could be time traveler, could be. But he used a revolver. No, I know. I was thinking it was like a modern gun, you know. It was Russian roulette, so it needed to be an old-timey revolver. You know what? You're right. They did exist in the 1800s. Okay. Okay. It was a musket pistol. Is that the ones where you have to like with a rock? You can't Russian roulette with a Glock. I don't know anything about guns. You guys know this by now. Glock. That's why they lost. There's only one barrel. Oh my god. Okay, how do we think the tailor feels after leaving? Maybe they didn't either. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they got tricked. You can't, but you're gonna lose. Russian roulette with a Glock. That's what the mafia goes. Barrel is the wrong term. I get it. I get it. You with the flintlock, I wouldn't recommend Russian roulette. Oh man. Okay, how did the tailor feel after she left? She started off feeling melancholy, and then she was supposed to feel calm, which I don't know. I don't know if I gave off calm vibes. I kind of forgot about the calming theme, but old-timey Russian roulette. Will the musket misfire? Glock loaded with all inert rounds except one. Oh, it could be that, right? Could be like blanks. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works, you guys. You know I know nothing about guns. It was very calming. Okay, I'm glad. Is the powder pan full? Empty? Well, you feel lucky, punk? Do ya? You gotta do the spin. I gotta do the spin. Oh, for Russian roulette. Yeah. Perhaps she's really wondering if she'll be able to make things again in the next world. Oh, maybe she wants to make garments for the spirits. Maybe. Oh, you sounded pretty content talking as a tailor. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I think the calming thing worked. Spin! Blanks will blast you with hot air, so it still will swim. It won't kill you, right? Or will it? Maybe she'll become a dream weaver. Oh, and then she came to dream steepers. Aww. Don't call me dirty. Wait, what? A weaver like a spider? Yeah, like me. I'm a dream weaver. Blanks would still be possibly and maybe even likely kill you in Russian roulette. Oh no. Oh, I love that. She became a dream weaver. Maybe she's me. Oh my god. she became a belly twofer. Oh man. Oh, Dirty Harry reference. Okay. Is that the movie where it's like, I'll have what she's having? Lord drop, title drop. You're thinking about that being the twist. Oh my god. No, I'm not dead. I'm here, you guys. I'm not dead. Where am I? I mean, if I'm dead and I'm still talking to you guys, then that's like fine, right? Wrong Harry? Wait, what was... Oh, that's what... I'm gonna get all kinds of funny mix-ups today. Consider something similar with the 3DO, maybe. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Asimer. One-shot TTRPG. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get rid of these. Alright, guys. Hello. Hi, guys. Did I shoot 6 shots or 5? Well, do you feel lucky, punk? Okay, that's Dirty Harry. And you died? Sadly, yes, but I lived. Sadly. Just kidding. No, I'm alive. I'm here. Hi guys, I'm here for you guys. Hug. Here, here's a hug to prove it. Well, what do you guys think? Would you like to try this sort of thing again sometime? Buzz, sorry for the buzz. I'm gonna save these character sheets just so I have them in case we come back to this specific time. Yeah, for sure. It was relaxing. I am really happy to hear that. Even though I'm not the best like storyteller, but yeah, I want you guys to be able to like help me like make the story and make the characters and stuff. I think that would be great. So I'll try and find an even maybe more cooperative one. So super chill. Okay. Hey. Alright, let's do it again. It was not a lot of setup or anything either, really. So, it was a lot of setup mentally because I was like nervous, but you did pretty good for some on the spot ad living. Thank you. A simple dungeon one shot. I think it was cooperative as is, you know. Yeah, it was, but I mean, I'm sure there's some that are like where you have to think of more like smaller stuff because this was more thinking of like one big story. But no, I was surprised. It was way more collaborative than I expected. Reminds me of other collaborative make something streams you've done, which are always really nice. I love it. Is the Amiya BGM supposed to be on? I don't know. I thought I'd keep this on for now. Why not? Keep the atmosphere going. Sad, sweet, lots of laughs, great time today. Good. I'm happy. I didn't want it to be like just depressing, you know, because it's about like departed souls. So this was a lot of fun. Yay! I got itchy eye. Now we upgrade from solo TTRPG to one-on-one RPG. I like solo. I'm gonna keep doing solo for now. You'll play this with your nieces. Oh, if you guys have I have an itchy eye. If you guys have something you want to play with some any okay, I don't know who you would even play this with, but I will just say no, like one-on-one with chat is the other one. Oh, I don't even know how you would do that, but yes, that would be so funny. I found another one that was like the princess. It was like a princess. What was it called? Solo RPG. Solo. Princess. Something about a princess. Princess with a cursed sword. It's called. So it's a role-playing game for one player. And I looked at this one too. I didn't end up choosing it because I think it's kind of long and it uses tarot cards, which I don't have. But that one seemed really neat too. And it's a journaling. It says it's a journaling role-playing game, which I think at the end of the day, that's what this one really is too. But yeah, journal role-playing game for one player. It requires a tarot deck. It can be played in a half hour or more. Okay, so maybe not long. I don't know. I thought it was long. Oh, virtual tarot cards are a thing, aren't they? And it fits on one printed page. Explore the ruins, turn over a tarot card, and let the game prompts. Actually, this is cool if you're exploring. Trying to find Ami the spideriest tarot deck possible. I wouldn't mind having a deck. I don't really, believe in them, but they look cool. You always give me the vibes of having a tarot deck. I feel like people think that a lot about me, that I'm like into like mystical, spiritual, magical stuff, but I don't know really. But I think I do think they like look very cool. I like the art and stuff on it. Yeah, maybe we can try this one too with virtual tarot cards, because you explore ruins and the card image guides what you find there. Explore stone courts, torchlit dungeons, overgrown gardens, and tattered libraries. Play with a different deck for a different adventure. There are RPG-specific oracle decks, which are basically tarot cards but designed for creating narratives. I don't think you collect stones. You face challenges. Throw coins to find out if the princess staggers and stumbles or succeeds with supernatural prowess. Will the princess give her sword what it wants in exchange for its power? I think you vibe is having them just because they're cool, or you use them in some project or something. Yeah, I do think they're cool. I collect stones, not precious stones. Sending Amiya Genshin Impact Tarot deck? No. Oh. No, fortune telling stuff is weird because originally cards were just French trump cards, just a regular card deck. Oh. So someone made them. Someone mixed it up. I'm assuming you like the aesthetic of things, but don't believe anything like that. Yeah, it's fine. Let me see. It's fine if you guys believe in that sort of stuff. I'm not gonna belittle anyone's beliefs, but I don't believe. Tarot cards. I don't know. Cloud cards. Do I still have my cloud cards? I might. Kimia shows you her rock collection. I mean, I kind of did that in the Kimia Asmer. I wouldn't say I expect you to be spiritual, but you seem specifically unspiritual, which I wouldn't necessarily. I saw that I'm specifically unspiritual. I just I don't know. Yeah, that is kind of weird, right? I have idol like photo cards. Ami collects stones based on taste and texture, not value. I collect them based on how they look, and then, you know, maybe I'll give them a lick. I used to have a tarot deck, but she kept nibbling on them until they were all gone. My sister had a tarot deck. You know, things be how they be. I'm a sci-fi nerd. I'm a sci-fi nerd, but I mean, I wasn't always. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just like a skeptical person in general, I guess. I don't know. I never used to believe in aliens and stuff either. Until I wanted to. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Tarot until now. Oh, I do have Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. He used the monster card. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna head off. It's very hot in here. It's a sauna. It stinks. I stink. You said your mom believes in a lot of that stuff. You two aren't like in that regard. No, we're not. I'm more like my dad. My dad's a very like in that way, I'm more like my dad. Thanks for telling us only after stream. What? That it smells. You're welcome. As a dreaming inspiring a spiritual character vibe, but you definitely are not spiritual. Yeah. I wouldn't say that I'm not spiritual. It's just I don't believe in like I don't know. I don't believe in like specific like mythological stuff. It's not necessarily that I'm not spiritual. I don't really feel like I have like a spiritual, you know. I think there's like funny things about the world, but I don't know if I think any of the specific funny things that other people think are real about the world are things that I, you know. Oh, there is Yu-Gi-Oh! Tarot! I didn't know. You told us earlier as well. Well, it's hard in here. Thought that was just some pungent tea. No. Believing in ghosts is a key part of being spiritual. I don't think necessarily. Like spirits. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I don't really believe in is that there's ghosts that are like, you know, haunting places and that you... I can maybe, you know, hear an argument that, like, people can be really attached to certain things, and then there's like something about that. Oh, they're really attached to things when they're alive. You know, I wouldn't say that I'm not like, yes, there's a ghost that is haunting. There are at least 10 ghost butts on you. No! Psychic residue. I don't know if there's a word for it, but possible questions to answer, like how a hollow purple little creature like this can toot it all. Try to focus on what's definitely real as a priorities thing. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. It's like I have so much anxieties about like the physical world and like what's going on inside my own head that I feel like if I added like ghosts and like, you know, magic stuff to it, that it would not be good. So it's more like a self-preservation. So attached that they come back to life. No. Japanese idea of objects absorbing spirits is cool. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I think spiritual stuff is super cool. I'm attached to Amiya will turn into a stream ghost chatter if I die. Okay. I'll hold you to that. The only ghosts are the ones that reside in creepypasta game cards, right? It's only a ghost when there's something happens that like is a minor inconvenience to me. That's when I believe in ghosts. Reality is complicated. It is. The real world is vexing enough to deal with hypotheticals. I heard that in a movie, I think. Yeah. Exactly. So, alright, you guys. I am going to skedaddle. You come back to chat but only say random nonsensical things and get banned. understand. I would understand what the buckles are trying to say. Like that one haunted rest stop toilet. Like all the haunted everything I've encountered in my life. I used to be super. You know what could be too is okay. I'm just going off on a tangent. I will go, but I want to say another thing. I think it could be is that I used to be like super scared of that stuff, like spiritual stuff and ghosts. I used to be super into ghost stories and stuff. So maybe part of me has been like, you know, specifically like, no, I don't believe in that stuff as a way to like, you know, make myself not feel scared about that stuff when I was younger. I don't know. I'm George from Minnesota. Where are you from? Do you play Roblox? Oh my god. Okay, guys. I'm gonna head off. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I can't wait to do this with you guys again. Tomorrow we're finishing off the Buckle Jam games, so I'm very excited about that. Thank you for coming. Thank you to all my regulars and irregulars and everyone who stopped by for the first time. Thanks for giving me a chance. Thanks to all the VOD watchers and VOD commenters and the chatters and lurkers. And thank you to everyone who joined the memberships and renewed their memberships and donated today. I appreciate that a lot. A very comfy stream today. Really nice vibes. Thank you guys for helping me make a story. I hope to get better at this sort of thing. And we'll do it again, okay? Thank you. It's Amiya. Yes, Amiya. Bye-bye.